Hello, everybody. Hello. Sorry, I was just checking out some stuff. And writing a congratulations to Rubber Ross on his first animated debut for his new series. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. I took stock of my voice today, and I'm like, no, I'm not gonna voice act today because that's gonna be killer on my throat. I'm just painting minis. Yeah, we're gonna be painting after the tier list too. So, what series? Something very important to me. You know, how it be, how it is. I'm gonna be doing the tier list by myself because I don't know how many of my mods or friends have actually watched One Piece, so I don't feel like they. I remember all this, but what in the living fuck? Yeah, welcome to One Piece. I like One Piece. Hey, recommendations for thinking generic acrylic to airbrushing painting some 3D prints. For thinning generic acrylic. Dude, I just take a paper towel and I just kind of like dry the excess on that. Usually though, you want to like put it in, you want to have like 2 cups of water, one for thinning your paints and the other one for like actually cleaning off. I mean, I've seen up to Alabasta. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just hop in my Discord. Fuck it.
Good morning, Krusty Krab.
Fuck it. I'll let my friends join in. Fuck it. The Annie's lobby was peak. Same with Marine Ford War. Oh, we will have discussions, chat. Note, I'm gonna say this right now. I do not ever Jesus, you're big. Jesus, you're
Why
huge.
do you despise yourself right now? Also,
What?
sorry for scaring you.
No, you're good. And what do you mean I despise myself? I love One Piece.
That's the point. You're ranking One Piece right now.
Yeah, and here's the thing. I don't truly believe that there's a bad One Piece arc. I believe that there is, like, the weakest, but even the weakest is still better than, like, a lot of shit that comes out today.
I mean, I have started rewatching it. Like, I've gotten up to Drum, and I plan on like actually finishing it this time.
Nice.
I mean, considering that One Piece, according
I'll be right
to
back.
the majority of people, has some of the best filler arcs you can watch in anime.
I'm not looking at the... So, I'm judging this on the manga, not the anime. Now, for a lot of people that don't know, One Piece... The reason why One Piece is so long is that it was a weekly to bi-weekly series. So what that means is that they would animate an episode per week. Which is why there are so many fucking episodes and so much filler.
I mean, there's not that much.
There's more than I'd like. So...
There's actually only 94 episodes of filler out of almost 1,200.
As someone who is a big fan of One Piece, if you are ever wanting to jump into it or anything, I highly recommend just reading the manga. It cuts a lot of the fat. You're getting a direct thing from it. And yes, I know a lot of people are like, but I want to watch the fights animated. Yeah, I get that. I really do. But if you want to save your fucking brain and not, like, watch 5 episodes a day, it's better to just read the manga. And I'm going to tell you right now, read it in bursts. Like, read an arc, and then you're done.
Oh, dear gods. It's been getting published in Weekly Shonen Jump since July 22nd, 1997. And it's been anime premiere since October 20th, 1999.
And it's always going to be easier to read 19 pages per chapter than it is going to be watching 20 to 25 minutes of animation.
Isn't that the unfortunate truth?
Do I have to save my brain if I've already lost my mind? No, you don't. Like, I've already lost my... Guys, I talk about Warhammer. You think I'm fucking saying, like, after this stream, I'm grabbing War for Armageddon and I'm reading that shit. You know, the continuation of the War of Armageddon. Why are we calling it the second, third, fourth, and fifth wars? The war never ended. The war's still going. I'm not a One Piece fan, and that's fine. You listen. One Piece is intimidating. And it's not for everyone. And that's fine. I have several friends who are like, I don't like One Piece. And I'm like, why don't you like it? They do cite, some of them cited that it was too long. Others have cited, like, I don't like the art style, which is totally fair. Other people say, like, it's just not a franchise that I'm into because some of my friends aren't shonen fans. That's perfectly fine, too.
I mean, there's a lot in it. I don't blame people for not being down for that much.
It will also, like, as somebody who's been wanting to get back into it for a while, seeing the sheer amount of fucking content
There's a wall.
for One Piece, it feels intimidating.
It is very
It really
intimidating. And hence why I said, like, read the manga. It's more condensed. It's straightforward. Read an arc at a time. So, like, in this case, when you start with One Piece, you would read Luffy's origin, and then you would read up to when he recruits Zoro. And then take a break. Then come back, read recruiting Nami up to Usopp. Take a break. So on and so forth. Keep repeating.
Now, there's certain sections you should just read in one go instead of taking a break, so that you don't forget what's going on.
Not Alabasta. Skypiea will be that one. Have I got shit to say about Skypiea? So, for those that don't know, One Piece is the story of Monkey D. Luffy and the Straw Hat Pirates who are trying to find the fabled One Piece. Because
story that never ends.
Because the idea is that he or she or they who find the One Piece will become the king of the pirates. Now, I'm going to keep spoilers to an extreme minimum here. But I do have to talk about these arcs. I was president of my college's anime club. Despite not being into it all that much, I knew how to organize events and keep my lights on. My friend says Ib was the club Robute. I was the club Robute. Don't know if that's a compliment, but oh well. I take it as a compliment because it means that you're the most capable. Yeah, let's start this off with what the fuck do these mean? So these are ranks within, like, these are like power scale ranks within the One Piece world. We have Emperor, we have Warlord, we have Captain, we have Crewmate, and then we have Swab the Deck. Note, again, I do not truly believe that there is ever a bad arc in One Piece. I believe that there are things that need to be worked on. Swab the Deck means this needs to be worked on. Like, this could have been better, in my opinion.
Am I allowed to ask questions during this?
You are allowed.
Okay. I do have a question about the ranking system.
Yes.
So I know warlords are essentially the world government sanctioned pirates. Is there still a bounty out for them though?
Their
Yes.
bounty is considered frozen.
Which means, like, if I'm just a rando that turns them in, I'm not going to get paid?
Yeah, so you'd actually get in trouble with the government. Because a warlord acts as a privateer.
Okay, so they're just privateers. Got it.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. There are 7 powerful individuals that are hired by the government to basically act as their enforcers. They're supposed to be
When the government can't get involved in something.
yeah, they're a balance of power against the emperors.
Okay.
Though, to be fair, if you can take one of the warlords down, usually you'll get hired.
Yeah. They usually go like out of their way to hire the person that took down a warlord because, hey,
You were strong enough to take down a fucking warlord.
yeah. So let's start this out with Romance Dawn. This is the arc where it is Luffy recruiting. Well, basically Luffy's introduction and Zoro's introduction. This kind of fits into the whole. Romance Dawn is essentially all of this. It goes up to Rogue Town. Because it's supposed to be the tutorial area of One Piece. It's supposed to be the start. You find your...
Do you have the potential to actually survive the Grand Line?
Yeah. And genuinely, when I went back and because, like, again, I reread all of this. This is why I kind of wanted to do this.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I read all... How many chapters are currently out?
It's not
1200
that
something?
bad.
Listen, I will... You think One Piece is the longest? That's bullshit. Conan's longer.
Oh yeah, I know that.
I'm talking to the audience. 1,182 chapters.
That's close.
You were close.
Conan's not that bad.
Oh, Conan's worse. Like, genuinely. But, so, I kind of consider Romance Dawn to be all these arcs, but let's break them down individually. So, the start of One Piece, I can't put it anywhere else but Warlord. Like, second to the top, because this is establishing who Luffy is as a person. And that's massive when you see him, because he's already, like... You think of him as, like, a solved character already. He's pretty simple, pretty straightforward, and he's remarkably able to read people emotionally. Like, there's a scene where one character that he encounters, the character's name is Kobe. Kobe wants to join the Marines, but guess what? He's hanging out with Luffy, who's a pirate. And a Navy officer's like, if you're friends with a pirate, we can't bring you in. We can't bring you into the fold because, like, you might be a spy. And Luffy goes out of his way to start, like, saying, oh, yeah, well, he used to be a cabin boy for... And this sets Kobe off, who's already been a timid nerd the entire time. And Luffy then after Kobe punches him, Luffy proceeds to beat the shit out of him. And in that moment, you realize, oh, he's not doing that to be a dick. He's doing that to separate them. So that way, Kobe doesn't have an excuse to hide. And that way, it also saves him from being persecuted. He does it in his own way, but it's still interesting. You understand Luffy from the get-go. And we also get to meet Zoro, who's like one of the most top-tier Lancers in all of fiction. And one of the most...
Swordsman, you mean?
Yeah.
Lancer's a different job.
No, I mean, Lancer is like the 5-man band role.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you meant literally. Like, that's not what a Lancer does.
I know that's
not
not
on a
what Lancer
horse.
does. I know. Zoro, you find out, is one of the most loyal motherfuckers you'll ever find. Once you have his loyalty, Hi. What's wrong?
My fish was bad.
Your fish was bad? Oh, it went bad? That's not good. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I love you. If Luffy doesn't like you, that's a red flag. Yeah. But yeah,
Or he just doesn't like your vibes.
or just doesn't like your vibes. But yeah, like, once you have Zoro on your team, like, he is a loyal motherfucker to the end. Like, Zoro is found in chapter, I think, 5? And he's been with Luffy ever since. genuinely one of the goats. One of the goats of all
He's been
time.
with
He's
Luffy
so-
since like episode 8 out of an
He's so-
almost 1,200 episode series.
He's so goddamn loyal to his fucking dream of being the best swordsman. He became a pirate.
All right, Orange Town.
Oh, are we glazing Zoro?
We were glazing Zoro. I'm gonna
It's kind of hard not to when he's consistent.
stream this
That's
for
the
you
thing.
guys so I can show you.
The only thing that
where
isn't
our-
consistent is his sense of direction.
Listen, we tried to give him a pass on that.
Oh, Y Kids, thanks for the sub.
Sure.
But moving on to Orange Town.
Mm.
Yeah, this one can make or break a lot of people's opinions.
Which one was Orange Town?
Orange Town's the introduction of Buggy and Nami.
Ah, okay.
Yep.
So Orange Town was one of the tests against a Devil Fruit user, Buggy the Clown. Buggy's ability is that he can separate his body into multiple different parts.
And keep control.
Yeah, but really all this arc is they burn down a dog food store. They burn down a pet store and blow up some houses.
It's just setting up Buggy as a rival.
It's just setting up Buggy and setting up Nami, and you don't get a good look at Nami here. But you're not supposed to, but it's a crewmate. It's crewmate.
Somebody that actually has a sense of direction.
Yeah, like, remember, these are bad, because I still enjoy Orange Town. Buggy is a fucking delight. And when you realize his weakness is, hey, so his waist is still there, I can kick him in the dick while he's fighting someone else.
Which may or may not happened a lot.
It's also the arc where you learn that Oda knows what he's talking about a lot when it comes to, like, real-world stuff. Did you know that the South Pole is colder than the North Pole?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And it's really funny because the argument is between Shanks and Buggy is wrong. Which goes to show, like, a deeper meaning of, yeah, two pirates in the same generation, one had the better idea than the other. It sets up a lot of stuff. Like, this is a setup arc.
Oh, definitely.
All right, Syrup Village. This introduces Usopp, who is, like, one of the One Piece characters of all time. Like, a lot of people rank them as their number one. For those that don't know, Usopp is, at around this point, one of the weakest crew members on Luffy's crew. He's a sniper. But instead of, like, using guns, he uses, like, slingshots. He's a trickster. And the whole point of this is that Usopp is... He wants to be the brave warrior, but he's a fucking coward. And being a brave warrior is not being fearless. It's acting in spite of your fear.
Yep.
And funniest thing is, the villain from this arc is never mentioned again. Captain Kuro is never mentioned again.
He shows up in the art for chapter covers, though.
No, he hasn't actually.
Oh, yeah.
He's
No,
never-
he has.
The Black Cat Pirates, or whatever the fuck they're called. Yeah, I never see them again.
This is...
No, he did. In like the past, somewhere post 1000, chapter 1000.
I'll have to relook again, but yeah, like, he hasn't been mentioned. Oh wait, no, it's fucking Don Krieg that hasn't been mentioned since.
Don Krieg's.
His lieutenant does. Yeah,
Forgot about him.
Django the hypnotist. I love Django. Oh my god, he's such a
Django
fucking
has a
nerd.
full arc.
He gets a full arc. One of the coolest things about One Piece is that sometimes Oda will have, like, little mini arcs in the chapters. So, like, when you flip to, like, chapter 51, it'll be about, like, a character that's been defeated and kind of what's going on with them after that, right? It's really fun. Hey, Will.
Hello.
But I'm gonna put Syrup Village in Captain. Mostly because, like, it's just sort of there. it's to get Usopp in there, right? And I like it's held up by Usopp. All right. Baratier. This is where they recruit Sanji and where you get Sanji's backstory.
Fuck. I love his backstory.
For those
He's my
that
favorite.
For those that don't know, Sanji is the chef of the Straw Hat Pirates. His gimmick is that he's the pervert.
Never fights with his hands.
Never fights with his hands, because a real chef doesn't fight with his hands. He doesn't damage them. But Sanji has one of the saddest backstories in all of One Piece.
Oh yeah.
And this arc basically sets up who he is as a person. He's a ladies' man.
Extremely compassionate.
Extremely compassionate, i.e., I don't give a shit who you are or what you have done. No one
You ask for
starves.
help, I'll give it.
Yeah, if you're hungry, I will feed you. Because he understands what that means. Now, the problem is that the main antagonist of Barati, Don Krieg, is fucking boring. Oh my god, is he boring. The most hypest thing here is Sanji's backstory and Sanji as a character, and the introduction of the world's greatest swordsman, Hawkeye Mihawk.
God, he's so cool.
Oh, he's so cool.
He's so unnecessarily cool.
He shows up, chat, like he's mentioned earlier by Don Krieg's men, like, there's just this guy. He tore all of our ships apart because we interrupted his nap. He destroyed 50 ships. He destroyed our armada. What the fuck is his issue? And then
And he shows up riding a fucking coffin.
It's so funny. And he's like, why did you follow us? I had nothing better to do. And
I wish
We have
that was a
different
joke,
people.
guys. It's not.
oh, it's so funny. And this guy is terrifying. And and again, like, this is a Sanji arc, but it also sets up the next arc because Nami steals the cruise ship. Zoro challenges Mihawk, and we get like one of the coolest scenes for Zoro, and actually get like a big character thing for him, where it actually makes like Mihawk go from like uninterested to, oh, interesting.
I wanna
You
They
have
won't back
promise.
I want to see you at your best. Come find me.
Yeah, like,
Which
It's also
is
where Zoro
not,
swears the best oath.
it's not the greatest thing in the world in One Piece when Mihawk shows interest in you.
but then, like, once the cool stuff is gone, you're left with Don Krieg, and God, he's boring. I have the best armor. I have the best poison. No one cares. Like, at least Kuro was cool and interesting. This guy's not. So it's going under Syrup Village. All right. Arlong Park.
Picture the lamest melodramatic man-child you've ever met in your life, and you'll have an idea of what we're talking about.
But Arlong Park goes an emperor. I don't care. I will fight each and every one of
yeah.
you. Gun.
Oh yeah. I love Arlong Park.
So Arlong Park is the answer to why is Nami the way she is? Why is she against pirates? Why did she steal the Going Merry? Why did she steal a Straw Hat ship?
Yeah, why is she so obsessed with money?
Why is she so obsessed with money? You find out that her village has been taken over by a bunch of
Terrorists.
by terrorists.
They're terrorists. Let's be honest
They're
here.
literally fishmen.
Yeah, terrorists that are fishmen. In One Piece, we have fishmen. They are either mermaids, mermen, or they are people that look like fish.
And have the
Or-
attributes of the species of fish they come from.
Yes. This gets more complicated. But essentially, the main villain of Arlong Park, Arlong, is a fishman supremacist. We will get into that later. He takes
He's
over
Fishman
Nami.
Hitler.
Yeah, he's Fishman Hitler. he takes over Nami's home and essentially tells her, oh, you want it back? You have to get X amount of money. And hence why she's so hell-bent on stealing money. And the most heartbreaking thing is that...
What was it? 100 million berries she had to collect?
I think like 100 million or something like that.
Yeah,
and
somewhere around there.
when she realizes how fucking worthless it is, because Arlong just flips the table. Because guess what? Never play on your oppressor's side. Never play to the oppressor's rules. And just all of the cool shit. The walk to Arlong Park when Luffy and the crew decide, like, yeah, we're just waiting for her to, like, ask us to help her. They're waiting for her to tell them go. Because they don't want to interfere. Unless she asks them to. And...
Which irritates her to no end.
Until the scene where she's literally stabbing the tattoo of Arlong's crew on her shoulder to get rid of it. And she is crying. Oh my god.
Oh my god. That was such a great scene.
That painful scene.
Note,
Excellent voice work on that.
note, I watched the live action scene too. That's some good shit.
Oh yeah.
Oh, AG.
So my one complaint about the live action one is I know they're doing their best, and I love the fact that they're trying to stay as accurate to the anime as possible when it comes to like costumes and stuff. The fishmen just look weird. I'm sorry.
AG,
It was
quick
going to happen
question.
with live action no matter what.
Do Space
Yeah,
Marine
I
companies
know.
have dreadnoughts as permanent parts of their roster, or are they attached on a needed basis? They're permanently attached to that company.
Depends on the chapter.
But it does depend on the chapter.
Yeah.
Also, MVP, Johnny and Yusaku. Oh, yeah. Johnny and Yusaku basically telling the villagers, like, yeah, no, don't worry. We got guys coming to come deal with these fucking freaks. Arlong Park is great. And it's our first bounty for Luffy at 30 million. Hello. How's it going? We're going good. All right, Loketown. I feel like this is a part of Reverse Mountain more than its own arc, because, like, it's only, like, 10 chapters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We do meet Smoker though.
I think it
I love.
might be the reverse way. Where Reverse Mountain's technically part of Logtown.
Yeah, Logtown is where, it's the town, they finally arrive at the border of the Grand Line. This is where the Pirate King himself was executed. It's the return of Buggy as an antagonist. It's the reveal of Captain Smoker and a new Devil Fruit type called Logia. And yeah, it's basically just setting up the Straw Hats for the next few arcs. It's above Baratier because it's non-stop action and excitement, but below Syrup Village because it doesn't really do anything to, like, advance anyone's character. It's just a lot of setup.
Honestly, the only thing that I love about it was Smoker.
Oh yeah, Smoker's
He's one of
great.
my favorite characters.
Smoker's great. How they introduce him, chat, is that he's this big dude in, like, a white coat, and he's got no shirt on. He's ripped as fuck. He's smoking two
Big
cigars, and a little girl runs into him with her ice cream. She starts crying. And your attention to Navy captains at this point is not very good.
They're all dicks.
They're all assholes. And then Smoker gets down on one knee, pats the girl's head, like pets her head, and says, "I'm sorry my pants ate your ice cream. Please go buy some new ones," as he hands her some money. He's a fucking dork, and I love him. He drives
He's
him.
an really ideal Marine.
He
He's
drives him.
somebody
Buy some more ice cream, or
independent.
buy some more ice cream, or buy some more pants.
Buy some
some
ice cream.
Basically
And-
buys her 2 ice creams to make up for it.
Yeah. And note, he drives a motorcycle powered by his smoke. Oh my god, it's
Oh.
amazing.
It's so over the top, but it's so awesome.
I'm also gonna put Reverse Mountain here as well. I'm gonna put below Loketown. Reverse Mountain is when you go into the Grand Line, there are the 4 seas, North Blue, South Blue, East Blue, West Blue, and all of them connect to different parts of the Grand Line. Everyone's going on a different adventure. Essentially, this sets up a lot of background information for the One Piece world. I.e., depending on which sea you come from, and depending on where you go from there in the Grand, depending on how you go through Reverse Mountain, you are not going to have the same adventure as someone else. You are following a different path.
And even when you get through Reverse Mountain, there's like a dozen different routes you can take.
Yep. And you learn a lot about the One Piece world, and that the 4 seas are separated by what we call calm belts. And essentially, calm belts are parts of the world where, like, no air, like,
There's no wind.
there's no wind.
There's no wind
The
movement.
fancy word for it is a doldrum.
Which actually, those should be further up from the Grand Line. They shouldn't be at the
But it's unique to the One
Cancer.
Piece world.
Yeah, I know.
And they do
that's not how
explain it
physics
later.
work.
They do actually explain it later why those exist.
Yep.
It's not till Egghead till they explain it, but hey, they do.
I
explain it.
don't tell
It
me
wasn't forgotten.
don't tell me if
forgotten.
I'm don't tell me if I'm right or not, because I know the world government has absolutely amazing technology they're not sharing with anyone else.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm guessing it's the world government that's causing the comm belts.
No, but it is something from the past.
Okay.
All right.
I'll accept that answer.
Whiskey Peak. This is essentially the start of the Alabasta arc. Well, the Alabasta saga. Rocky, thank you for the follow.
Saga is definitely a better one for it.
Yeah, because there's like 3 or 4 different arcs in it.
Now, technically, Reverse Mountain is the start of this, but Whiskey Peak is where we really get started. Whiskey Peak introduces the main antagonist of the Alabasta saga, which is Baroque Works, a group of bounty hunters that are numbered from the billions to number 0. Luffy and the crew encounter a princess by the name of Vivi, and they are asked by her bodyguard Igarim to take her to Alabasta and stop Baroque Works. Whiskey Peak is the start of this, and it's another setup arc that's really weak and with a really out-of-moment fucking scene from Luffy. The context is they find this island called Whiskey Peak. The people there claim to celebrate pirates. They get everyone drunk, and it turns out they all work for Baroque Works. They try to assassinate the Straw Hats. Zoro faked getting drunk because he knew something was up. And this is the famous 1v100 fight where Zoro solos an entire island of people, and it's great.
It is absolutely made better by the fact that Zoro knew about Baroque Works because they'd previously tried to recruit him.
Yeah, and it's amazing.
And he basically said, if I'm not leading it, I'm not joining it. Hilarious now that he's the second in command of this pirate crew. And following somebody else.
Chase.
Hey, you gotta keep moving up the ladder. Like you can't move or move down. You gotta move up, and the only place up from where he's at is being a captain.
And just to let you all know, the live action once again did this justice. It's a non-stop, continuous shot where he actually defeats 100 people. They go full John Wick. It's great.
Oh
They do
yeah.
it great.
So actually,
By the
talking.
time they were done shooting the scene, for the live action, by the way, the actor did not want to move after 3 hours of shooting scenes.
Wouldn't either, especially for high action.
So one of the things I appreciate about the live action scene for the 100v1 is, so the problem with like a lot of action movies is you'll have like 40 guys waiting off screen to fight, but they solved that in this by Zoro using his environment to funnel people in the fight, so they don't have to say, oh, there's just like 20 people just watching this 1v1 happen and not doing anything.
Oh,
He's ducking through buildings. He's actively going around groups. He's cutting through alleys. He is fighting smart. He's
Now-
not just fighting well. He's
do-
fighting smart.
I do want to point out, the problem, though, is there's this really weird moment in the arc where Luffy wakes up and doesn't even give Zoro the benefit of doubt for why he would attack these people. It's just, it's go time. You attack these people that fed us. Fuck you. And it's like, what the fuck is this, guys? It
I
reads
didn't even trust them enough to
It's-
ask.
Unfortunately,
sets up a-
that is the
a
most
interesting
in-character thing Luffy would do in that situation.
Hey, just watched your video on Reign of Iron and loved it, but I have a question. Did the book give us a definitive answer on if Perturabo still an undivided demon prince, or is it a specific god?
Nope.
Nope. We know that he is a servant of a specific god, but we don't know which one.
My bet's
So the-
Vashtor.
It's going to be Vashtor.
It's going to be Vashtor.
So I think the biggest thing about that moment is it shows that Luffy inherently trusts his first impressions of people more than he trusts his own kind of intuition.
But here's the thing. We have this happen again later, and Luffy doesn't attack him. It's a weird, out-of-moment experience for Luffy, and it's just like, ugh.
It definitely
it-
feels weird in the fact that he does not give Zoro even a chance to explain.
Yeah.
But I feel like the reason that he does it later is that he trusts Zoro more, having been through it once before.
I still do love that it led to the fun meme from the 4Kids dub, where it's like, "Hey Luffy, how you been, pal?" "Oh, shut it!" And then he launched it and goes, "Luffy!" That meme's funny. But yeah, goes somewhere in like the middle of Captain. All right, Little Garden. This is where we are introduced to giants in the One Piece world. We're introduced to Mr. 3 and Miss All Sunday. Not Miss All Sunday. Miss Golden Week. Or, as they would call her in, like... She's basically supposed to be, like, Miss April Fool's Day. You learn that the Baroque Works agents, when you're in the top 10, the guys are numbers, and the girls are days of the week. Or, like,
Or
holidays. This arc is basically setting up a lot more for later on, but you get, like, a bit of character development for Usopp, who gets to meet, like, the giants who he worships like heroes, because they're great warriors and everything. You get to see, like, the Straw Hats be really creative in this arc as well. Also, it's just like, okay, we had, like, the same islands of Romance Dawn, where it's like island, village, island, village, island, village. Little Garden is a lie. It's not little. It's giants. Everything's bigger than you. From the plants to the animals. There's dinosaurs in Little Garden. Get fucked, idiot. And there's two giants having an argument about something they can't remember. It is a...
They've been fighting that long.
Yeah, and it's fun. It's a lot of fun. I'm gonna put it in Warlord. Not like top of Warlord, but like middle to lower.
Also, the 4Kids dub skipped this arc.
A total fucking failure, if you ask me.
If you would like something to laugh at, though, I do highly recommend watching the 4Kids dub, because they've replaced the guns and everything with really odd,
With like lollipops and things. Also, Captain Smoker is called
That's
Captain
cigarettes.
Smiler because he was not allowed to have any
Oh,
cigarettes.
in Canada and America, they called him Chaser.
Yep, it
Oh,
was
right,
Captain
fair.
Chaser. And he didn't have cigars. He still had smoke. It wasn't cigars, though.
All right,
But somehow that was better.
Drum Island. This is where the crew gets their crew doctor. Tony Chopper the reindeer.
We love Chopper around here.
So, this arc is constantly fighting for, like, lowest warlord, highest captain for me, all the time. Because Chopper's backstory is that he's the monster, he's the freak. He's a reindeer that ate the human fruit. He can talk like a human, he can walk like a human, he can transform, and everyone thinks of him as a monster. His mentor in this arc is a guy called Dr. Hiraluk. who basically was a father figure and teacher to him. And it's really sad what happens to them. But the main drive of Drum Island is that Nami got sick on Little Garden. Always remember to get vaccinated, folks.
Especially when traveling the world.
Mm-hmm. And Drum Island is a home of medicine. The problem, like, everything
Wait,
about Drum
isn't
Island...
like the medicine capital of the world in that world or something like that?
Its name is the Island of Doctors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Until the king, like, killed all of them, except for, like, 20 of them and Dr. Korea.
The 100.
And kidnapped the rest.
Mm-hmm. So, when it's not involving the main antagonist of Drum Island, which is Wapol, Drum Island is great. When it involves Wapol, it goes down. Oh my god. Like, Wapol is a nothing character. He's a greedy, fat jackass who eats stuff. Like, he just eats. That's his whole power. He eats stuff, and then he turns it into weapons. It's...
I mean, we still get to make the greatest joke in the world in that he decides to fight the professional property destroyers by turning himself into a building.
He's also one of the most hated villains you will find in the series.
Not
across
even
the
because
fan
he's so
base.
evil, he's a dick.
It's literally because he is a horrible individual.
Yeah.
The epitome of horrible.
He turns his own men into weapons.
But, like, you get awesome moments where, like, it's Luffy trying to climb Drum Mountain. You get moments where, like, Zoro, like, jumped into a lake, nearly froze to death, and then beats the shit out of a guy unprompted just to get his coat.
Yes.
Actually, my favorite character of the Drum arc has to be... Oh, fuck, what's his name? Like the Royal Guard captain dude. Who
Igaram?
could turn, like, into
Oh,
a bison.
Not
Yeah.
Igaram, not...
Him
yeah,
and his...
yeah.
Him and his constant struggle of doing his duty versus what's good for the people. And him struggling with that for the entire arc.
Yep.
It's just, I loved it. It's great.
This also sets up Blackbeard. A lot of people forget this, but Drum Island is where Blackbeard is first mentioned.
Screw Blackbeard.
I like Blackbeard. I think he's funny. But so
He's definitely a good long-term antagonist. I'll give him that.
if it wasn't for Wapol and his crew's antics, I would put Drum Island higher. But Drum Island's at like the bottom of Warlord for me.
Exclusively because the arc villain is actually just kind of sucks.
All right, but then we get to Alabasta, and this is where
Make or break it.
Arlong Park hooks you on One Piece. Like, it hooks you in. You are ready for the next adventure. But, like, there's still, like, parts of it where you're like, like, if one bad arc happens, I'm done.
Yeah.
Alabasta is where it makes or breaks you. Alabasta is, in my opinion, the best arc in One Piece. It is the culmination.
Arguably, yes.
It is the culmination of the saga. It answers a lot of questions on what is actually a good leader. How do you deal with civil strife and conflict when it is being egged on by a third party, and when when the two first parties have genuine grievances with one another? How do you deal with that? Along with, like, incredible villains and genuinely one of the best moments from Luffy where he's very real with Vivi, because Vivi throughout the entirety of the saga is, I want to save my people, I want to stop Baroque Works, I want to stop Mr. Zero, I want to stop the bloodshed. And Luffy, when they're on their way to, like, go talk to the rebel army, Luffy just sits down and says, "Nah, I'm done." What do you mean you're done? I'm done. This is stupid. This is a bad idea, and I'm not taking part in it. And of course,
Also,
I would like to finish my point. I'm sorry.
yes, that's why I stopped.
And of course, like everyone's like, what do you mean you're done? We got to go talk to the rebels. Talking to them is not going to solve shit. These are people who are ready to fight and swing on a moment's notice. Talking to them is not going to solve shit, because if that was going to solve it, it would have been solved by now.
A
You
decade
need-
of civil strife will do that.
Yep, and he basically tells Vivi, you need to get it through your head, you're not going to be able to save everyone. It sucks, but that's the reality. People die. Now, he's not saying, like, we can't save everyone. He's trying to reprioritize Vivi. And that is one of the hardest motherfucking moments for Luffy. And then when you actually meet the villain of the Alabasta saga, Mr. Crocodile, he is... Oh my god, he's amazing. He is a Machiavellian schemer. He is a guy who's like, I am prepared every step of the way to make sure my plan succeeds, no matter what. And then you learn, oh, his entire power is based around sand. And Alabasta is a desert island. Oh, God. You have to get so creative and inventive with how to beat him, and it's amazing. Genuinely, like, Crocodile is one of my favorite villains in One Piece, and in my top 10 villains of all time. Genuinely, just, like, a piece of shit, and when he crashes out, it's glorious. Because Luffy comes back 4 times to kick his ass, and he's like, I have left you to suffocate in fucking quicksand. I drained you dry. I stabbed you multiple times, and I've poisoned you now. Why are you not dead? And Luffy just says,
Fuck you, that's why.
yeah, fuck you, that's why. Oh, it's amazing.
For Vivi, for me, it was always, I interpreted it as Luffy's telling her, hey, you need to stop relying on everybody around you, because you haven't made your every
Nope.
decision you've made, it hasn't been yours. It's always been from someone else's input. It's never been your decision.
Rereading it, it's actually the opposite. You keep putting
Oh.
everything on yourself. You never ask anyone else for help. You think you have to do it constantly. Stop that. Ask for
Then again,
fucking help. We're your friends.
Then again, I watched that as a child, and I'm going back into it as an adult. I guarantee you my opinion's gonna change.
Yeah. Like, I have a fresher memory of it because I just read it the other day.
I think the most important thing, though, that they showed during Alabasta 2 is defeating the villain doesn't solve every problem.
Oh, yeah. Like, they stop Crocodile's plan and everything. Like, they beat him. They stop his plan. The rebels
The
in the
Civil
kingdom
War's
are...
still going on.
Yeah, it's... The only thing that stops it is rain. When the rain starts falling and the people are like, what the fuck? We haven't had rain in forever. And you can read into it however you... Like, the end of the arc says you can read into it however you want. Because it's revealed, like, Crocodile was hiding the rain. Like, Crocodile started the rain not landing in Alabasta.
Drought.
Yeah, there was a drought. And is it caused by Crocodile using rain dance powder? Or was it caused by genuine drought? Was it caused by Crocodile just being there? It lets you read into it. But it's very good. Every One Piece crew member, every Straw Hat crew member has their time in the sun in this arc. You get to see Usopp,
Master of Trickery.
Master of Trickery. You get to see Tony Chopper, like, really get into his own. Zoro powers up in a way that's not just like, oh, bullshit, anime power up. No, it's genuinely think about think about how you've been doing things in a different way. We get to see Nami actually take part in the action, and she genuinely does a great job. It's just, despite her weapon being more for party favors, as Usopp put it, dickhead. And Sanji.
Considering what it turns into, it's absolutely terrifying.
Oh yeah. And then there's Sanji versus Mr. 2 Bon Clay. Bon Clay is
Bon
the
Chad.
GOAT. Bon Clay is the GOAT. He is the bestest best friend ever. Yeah. You wish he was part of the crew. But genuinely, what puts this at the top is when the Straw Hat crew is leaving and the final speech from Vivi is just, oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Also, it teaches Luffy that you can't solve everything by punching it.
Yeah, but he solves it by punching it.
Well, yeah, he defeats Crocodile, but they don't fix the underlying issue of the Civil War.
Oh yeah.
No, but he basically just learns that as long as he punches it hard enough, you know.
All
You
right.
can solve most problems by punching it, not all problems.
Jaya. So Jaya is the intermittent arc between here and Skypiea. This is setting up for Skypiea, but it also lets you get into the head of Luffy and Zoro and really kind of shows you how far we've come. So the idea here is that Luffy and the crew run into a guy who believes that there is a island in the sky, and that he is a descendant of a character named Nolan the Liar. At the same time, they also run into a crew. They run into a guy named Bellamy, who basically is like mocking them for their guy's dream, mocking Luffy for his dream, and basically just being an asshole. He's a bully. And it's meant to like reference the first chapter of One Piece, where Luffy,
The Mountain Bandits.
yeah, the Mountain
are making
Bandits,
fun of Shanks.
yeah, when they're making fun of Luffy's hero Shanks, and no, like Shanks gets assaulted in the bar by the Mountain Bandits.
Right before Shanks beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, and as Shanks put it, all they did was say some mean things and get some alcohol on me. Who fucking cares? They're nothing. And the only reason Shanks ever attacked them was because they attacked Luffy.
They
I.e.,
put hands on the boy.
yeah, don't hurt my friends or I will hurt you. Shanks is trying to instill in Luffy, a real man does not jump when they are insulted. Who cares? Words are words. Hurt my loved ones, hurt the people I care about, then we have a fucking problem.
He's trying to give him a code of ethics, so he's not just running around murdering everyone that pisses him off.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And Jaya is the culmination of that, where Bellamy and his crew beat the shit out of Luffy and Zoro, and they don't give a fuck. But the second that Bellamy attacks the guy who attacks Nolan's descendant, Luffy basically says, I'll be back before sunrise. Wait here. He goes into town, and Bellamy starts, like, going off. He uses his powers with the spring fruit, and is going around like Mach 5, and Luffy just hits him in the head once, leaves an
One
indent,
shot.
and knocks him out, and walks away. I.e., you weren't worth my fucking time until you made it worth my time. And
What's also important is Bellamy actually sets up a later villain as well.
yeah, like this also sets up this introduces us to Blackbeard, and it introduces us to
Don Flamenco.
yeah, Don Flamingo, who is
Because Bellamy got kicked out of Don Flamenco's for being an asshole.
yeah, it's genuinely a good arc. I put it above Drum Island.
Mhm.
Skypiea. Oh boy. Oh god. Okay.
Mixed feelings.
Oh, I just reread it last night. Okay. This is where a lot of people, like, if Skypiea is where everyone's like, One Piece is way too long. Oh my god. There are so many good things in Skypiea, but they're all broken up with a bunch of bullshit. Oh my god. Okay, so for those that don't know, after Alabasta, a new crew member named Robin joins the crew. She was a member of Baroque Works, but it's revealed that she's been wanted by the government for 20 years, and she was content to die in Alabasta, but Luffy saved her life. And her dream is to find out the missing history of the world, the Void Century. And Skypiea sets up so much, from hockey to the mystery of the Void Century to the problems with the Going Merry at this point. Several things within the crew with like intercrew politics, like Usopp doubting himself that he's a great warrior, that he belongs here, and so many other things. And it genuinely has a good villain in the way of Enru, who is a guy who believes he's God. Like, genuinely he believes he's God and he has the divine right to kill whoever he wants. Also, yeah, Blackbeard's speech is goated. Blackbeard's speech is goated. But it's bogged down with fight after fight after fight after fight. Oh my god, and then Luffy gets knocked off the arc so often, and I'm just, fuck! Make it end. Make it stop. Oh my god.
I
Oh.
mean, you could go rewatch the Great Ninja War arc from Naruto.
I genuinely, no offense, I would rather watch the episode where Naruto has to fight a robot.
No, I'm sympathizing with you. It's just the fight after fight after fight after fight after fight with just no in between to catch your breath.
We
God.
also get the flashback with Nolan, and why is he called a liar and everything. Near the end of the arc, why? Why near the end? This is something that, like, I forgot about. I'm like, oh, right, that guy. Fuck. And it should have been either in the middle of it to, like, cut down on the fighting. And I just... Again, there are good things in the arc, but goddamn, it needs to go in crewmate. It needed a rework.
Or longer in the oven.
It needs to shorten down the fights, or Nolan's backstory should have been moved back. And, like, we cut away from the fights and then cut back to them after they're done.
Or as they're ending.
Yeah. Long Ring, Long Land. This is a breather arc, as I like to call it. This is an arc where you're allowed to breathe for a moment. There's no real stakes here. The main plot is that there's a crew called the Foxy Pirates, and they challenge the Straw Hat Pirates to a Davy Back fight. A set of 3 challenges where the winning team of each challenge gets to take a crew member from the opposing crew. It's a fun little arc. And I enjoy it very much. It's not Emperor, it's Top of Captain. It's a very fun arc. But then it punches you in the gut at the end, going, yeah, no, welcome to where shit starts getting real now. And you're like, wait, I thought it got real at Alabasta. You're funny. This is one of the admirals of the Navy. Oh, what's he do? He's an ice-based guy. Oh. How scared should I be? Oh, just touching him, he'll freeze you to death. and he's playing with them. Oh, yeah, the only reason he doesn't kill the whole crew is because he's lazy. Oh! Yeah. This leads us into the Enies Lobby saga. Water 7, Enies Lobby, and Post. I am going to be perfectly honest with all of you. Water 7 in top tier, Enies Lobby in top tier, Post Enies Lobby, top of Warlord. So, Water 7 is the story about Robin, a new character named Frankie. It's the story about the Straw Hats having to come to terms with the ship they've been on since Syrup Village, that they have
Not
to
being
get...
able to handle the world.
Yeah, they have to get rid of it. Essentially what happens is they go to Water 7, and the initial goal is that, oh, let's get the Going Merry repaired. Let's get our ship fixed up, because it's been taking a lot of damage over our adventures.
Not to mention Pia drop.
Yeah, and it's hinted early on in Skypiea, where Usopp sees a mysterious person fixing the Going Merry. And the person says, I can go on a little bit longer. It's ominous. It's meant to weird you out. But it's heavily implied that that was the Going Merry spirit telling Usopp, hey, one more adventure, but I'm done. And when the carpenter goes to the ship to investigate, like, check the status and everything, the guy comes back and says, yeah, no, your ship's fucked. What? You need a whole new ship. The structure of the ship is compromised.
The very keel, for those that know what that is.
That's
in a
like the
ship was
big...
broken.
That's, yeah, the center of the ship, basically. Like, the line in the center of the ship. That's the spine. It's broken. There's no fixing that. And this leads to a problem that's been building up since Jaya start to boil over. Because the new character, Frankie, and his gang beat the shit out of Usopp and take the money that they were going to use to, like, fix Merry. By the way, Usopp is not privy to this conversation about the status of Merry. And he's already doubting himself that he's the weakest member of the crew. He's weighing them down. And Luffy, Chopper, Sanji, and Zoro beat the shit out of the Frankie family and take the money back, but that doesn't make Usopp feel better. And then...
because he still needed them at the end of the day.
Yeah, and it breaks everyone down because Robin's gone missing now. She's just gone. And she made herself a part of the crew from Jaya all the way through Skypiea and Long Ring Longland. Like, we had 3 arcs to get to know her, and she's been genuinely a very helpful person. And then she goes missing here. What the fuck's going on with her? Usopp, this leads to, like, the famous fight of Luffy versus Usopp, where Usopp gets some good hits in on Luffy, but you were never going to beat Luffy. And Luffy basically has to make the decision, like, the whole fight's over Merry. And Luffy says, do what you want, we're getting a new ship. And Usopp leaves the crew. This leads into Enies Lobby, where it turns out that some of the foremen, for the guys that make ships in Water 7, work for the government. They're assassins. They try to assassinate the mayor of Water 7. They kidnap Robin. And they kidnap Frankie, who has connections to the king of the pirates. And the whole Enies Lobby arc is famous for the I want to live scream. And where Luffy, to show that he means business when it comes to his friends, that his friends matter more to him than the world, that he's willing to declare war on the world government if it means saving his friend. And oh, it's nonstop action from there in Enies Lobby, but it is so much fun. It is amazing, and Frankie is a great character. I love Frankie. The statement that he makes, no one should ever be judged just for being born. That is heartwarming. And when you understand where Frankie came from as a person, you understand that, like, oh my god, he is genuinely a wonderful person. And him working with the Straw Hats, he just becomes a natural part of them. And then we also get
He's a bit of a goober, but
He's a bit of a
his heart's
goober.
in the right
That
place.
fits perfectly.
And then we also have the death of Mary, where Mary saves the crew one last time. You never
Oh,
think
God.
you'd cry for a ship, and then you remember the Mary saving them in the last moment, and then once they're safe, she finally breaks in half. Oh, it's so heartbreaking. Then we get to post
The final
Enies.
farewell.
Then we get to post Enies Lobby. Why is this not an Emperor? We're cooling off. We're cooling off from the Enies Lobby. And we get reunited with Kobe. We get reunited with several characters. We catch up with Luffy's brother, who was introduced all the way back in Drum Island. And he fights Blackbeard and loses, which sets up the next saga.
Wait, okay, so I have a question about Blackbeard.
Yeah.
Is he based on, Thatch?
His dad is, actually.
Oh, well, you know who Robert Thatch is.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Blackbeard was actually based on.
Yeah.
The story of Blackbeard, I mean.
Yeah, his dad resembles Blackbeard more than he does.
Oh, that's cool.
Now, granted, his actual character name is,
Rocks.
if I remember correctly, it's Edward D. Teach.
Yeah, it's Edward D. Teach.
Yes, that's it. It wasn't Thatch, it was Teach. But that is like one of the things
Well,
I
no,
do
Rocks
love.
is the name that he's revealed to be his true last name.
That is like one of the things I do love about One Piece is just like the small references to like real life pirate history.
So, then we also get introduced to Luffy's grandpa, i.e. Monkey D. Garp. We are told that Luffy has a dad.
Admiral Garp. He earned that.
Yeah, Admiral Garp.
But Admiral, thank you. He's not a true admiral. 'Cause then he'd be directly under the government. He's a vice admiral.
Yeah, he's a vice admiral.
Important
Vice Admiral Garp.
distinction.
But we are also Usopp also rejoins the crew, but there's a very, very important lesson that Luffy has to like kind of enforce on himself in this one, and it's where Zoro points out, "I don't give a shit. Usopp's not rejoining the crew unless he apologizes." And everyone's
Fair.
like, "But," and then everyone's like, "Wait, no, that's not fair." And he's like, "But I don't give a shit."
No.
He challenged Luffy. He lost. He acted like a disgraceful little runt the entire time. If he doesn't apologize, if he doesn't man up and admit he fucked up, what's to say he won't pull this shit again? You either hold him accountable or you don't. And I'm not against him rejoining. I'm not. Just so long as he apologizes. Because if he doesn't apologize and he's allowed to rejoin this crew, I'm leaving. Because a captain who can't inspire respect doesn't deserve it. And until Usopp apologizes, they don't let him back on the ship. They are willing to leave him behind. It's only when he apologizes that Luffy stretches out his hand and says, "Get aboard," and starts crying. And genuinely, chat, friendship is not measured by how much fun you have together. It is measured by if someone genuinely hurts you or you hurt someone genuinely. are you man enough, or do you have the courage to admit your mistake and grow the fuck up?
Also, guys, just because someone does apologize doesn't mean you have to take them back.
Exactly.
You can still accept the apology and still say fuck you.
Exactly. But in this instance, this is a situation where everyone was understanding where everyone was coming from. And yeah, we also get the Sunny, which is a really cool ship. Frankie joins the crew in a weird BDSM torture session.
Robin shows exactly what will become a terrifying signature technique of hers, involving the cruelty she inflicts upon her enemies.
She goes for the balls.
Would you like a nutcracker, anyone?
Man, I wish Sniper King joined the Straw Hats. Yeah, guys! Genuinely missed opportunity. Why didn't Sniper King join the Straw Hats? Damn it!
We did miss that opportunity, unfortunately. Sniper King had to go do other things.
Yeah. Sanji even agrees with Zoro on that matter, which is rare. Oh yeah, when you have Sanji and Zoro, who notoriously hate each other, agreeing on something, you know they mean business. All right, Thriller Bark. Okay.
Setting up so much history for the world.
It sets up history. It has a reference to Oda's first manga in it. It introduces Brook, who has connections to a character named Laboon that we meet all the way back in Reverse Mountain. It is entirely a gothic Halloween-inspired place, and the
They managed
intro
to
is
make it
funny.
somehow goofy and serious.
The intro is funny. The ending is good. It's the middle that drives me up the damn wall. The middle takes forever. It also has the worst Sanji moment ever.
Yes. Unironically.
Chat, this damaged my perception of Sanji for forever. Until Whole Cake Island. There's a scene where basically Sanji finds out that someone got the invisible fruit. And he says that fruit was his, like, the fruit he always wanted, because it would allow him to peep on women. Not a good look. Oh my god. And then the whole middle of it is just boring. After such a strong opening where, like, a zombie comes out of the grave and Luffy just goes, nope, and pushes it right back down into the grave. That's funny as shit. And then the ending of it where, like, the Straw Hats get attacked by Warlord Kuma. And we get the nothing happened scene where Kuma knocks everyone but Sanji and Zoro out. And Zoro says, kill me, take my place. Like, take me instead of my captain. Like, I'm worthless compared to that.
Sanji tries to make that sacrifice as well, and Zoro stops him successfully.
Yeah, and Kuma basically has the power to, like, take your pain and push it out of you. And he says, this is the pain that your captain felt the entire time. Prove to me that you're worth it. And Zoro gets a little sliver of that shot into him, and it racks him with so much pain he collapses. And then he gets back up and throws himself full force into the full thing. And the next thing we see is that there's just pools of blood all over the place. Sanji's like, what the fuck happened? Zoro's still standing there shaking and going,
bloody as hell.
Yeah, bloody as hell. Nothing happened. He doesn't talk about it. And demands that Sanji not tell anyone else what happened. That alone gets it like, hi, Captain, but that middle section and that Sanji moment,
Now, personally, we get to meet one of my favorite characters, purely from a design perspective, also in this arc, which is Perona.
Yeah, Perona's great. I love Perona. She's funny.
Great combo of looks, power, and personality.
When she tries to cheer on Usopp because her power works by making you depressed, but it doesn't work on him because he's already depressed.
Exactly.
All right. Is it Sabaody or Sabaody?
Depends who you ask.
Because I
But I
keep
don't
saying Sabaody.
I've heard it both ways. I think it's Sabaody, though. It's meant to be like Shark Oda.
Hardship for getting a certain skeleton. Yes, I like Brook. Brook is great. He's very fun.
He has his own problems.
He has his own
Mostly
problems.
calls that 50 years of isolation.
Yeah, and
You can't forget about he's the one who sung to Laboon.
yeah,
The legendary
like I
song.
said, it's a great opener. It has a great opening. Like, Brook is great as the opening, and it's great that he also gets to join the crew here. It's just, the arc he's introduced in, it's really weak in the middle. And it sucks that that's the case. But yeah, no, Brook's the GOAT. But Sabaody, this is the arc where it says, yeah, no, you thought Romance Dawn, like, you thought everything before Reverse Mountain was the tutorial? Nah, bitch. This was level 1. Sabaody is where we get to see the cruelty of the world government. This is where we're introduced to the Celestial Dragons, who, hey, chat. Did you know that, Orochi Oda has a picture of Saw Gerrera on his desk?
I mean, Che Guevara.
Che Guevara on his desk.
I was gonna say, like, he has a picture of the character from Star Wars.
No,
Way
he's
funnier.
got Che Guevara on his a picture of Che Guevara on his desk. Constantly,
Also,
like,
yes, yes, people, if you've just got that, that's what the reference to that character name is. Yes.
Yeah.
yes. The Celestial Dragons are utter fucking disgusting monsters. They are fat, lazy, rich pieces of shit who think they're gods, enslave anyone they want to, and treat everyone like shit because they were born in the right spot. And
If you
For
can't,
all rich people, then.
if you couldn't guess, it's his commentary on feudalism.
yep. And genuinely the most disgusting monsters you'll ever see. In this arc, we are reintroduced to a character from Arlong Park, Hachi, who is one of Arlong's crew members who, as Nami puts it, he was always the nicest one of the group. He never really, like, fit into the supremacist ideals.
He's the octopus guy, right?
Yeah, he's the octopus
He's
guy.
the octopus guy.
Oh,
who-
okay. I like him. Yeah.
It's from him we learn about the Sun Pirates.
Yeah. And you learn that the Sun Pirates, those sun tattoos on the Arlong Pirates, they're meant to hide slave markings. They're meant to hide the dragon's hoof, which is how the Celestial Dragons mark you.
They mark. No one can. Supposedly, nobody can overwrite the slavery caused by the mark.
Yeah. And Sabaody is where the Straw Hats doing the right thing gets them fucked up. We're also introduced to the first mate of the King of the Pirates, Silver Rayleigh, who is a sick-ass motherfucker. Totally a cool dude. But the major thing here is that in order to save their friend Cammy, who's a mermaid, from being bought by a celestial dragon, Luffy assaults a celestial dragon. Like, straight up punches him.
That's the anime.
And assaulting a celestial dragon is attacking the government itself. So the government sends an admiral, this one named Kizaru. And this guy is light. Like, his entire thing is light. He turns into
Power.
light.
Glint, glint, fruit. Logia type.
We are also introduced to the pacifistas, who tear the Straw Hats apart. And it's here where the ultimate tragedy happens, where Luffy and the Straw Hats are utterly defeated. And Kuma pops in once again and scatters the Straw Hat Pirates to the winds. This is to save them, by the way, from not getting killed, as we find out later. But it is mortifying to watch.
Luffy's reaction as his crew disappears is genuine fear.
No, we just got Robin back at the end of Enies lobby, and the last person to get sent away is Robin. It's heartbreaking. I definitely put Saba Odi like above
Definitely
Enies lobby itself. Oh, such a good arc. Amazon Lily. So this starts the Marineford arc, or the Great War arc.
I think Great War Saga might be a better term for
Yeah,
it.
the Great War Saga. Amazon Lily is Luffy ends up on the land of women, the Amazons, and it's a little bit of a fun adventure. It's a bit of a fun adventure, but it gets Luffy to know what happened to his brother Ace. We are introduced to another warlord of the sea, Boa Hancock, the most beautiful lady on the planet.
No, literally, guys. She literally has a love power.
Yeah.
Unlike the first most beautiful pirate we've ever seen.
Lady Alvida.
Oh boy.
I know where he was going
Thank you
with
for
that.
bringing back that trauma.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a good arc. It once again proves that Luffy is the GOAT. It turns out that Boa Hancock and her two sisters have the Mark of the Dragon on them, and that it's the ultimate fear if anyone finds out, they're fucked. And during a fight, when one of the sisters' bras gets burned off, the mark's exposed, but Luffy jumps up and covers it for everyone, and he basically says, like, you would rather die than let anyone see this, right? Because he's not trying to fight them. He just wants a way off the island. He wants
He
to
just
go...
wants some help leaving.
Yeah. And it just goes to show how good of a person Luffy is. Because his entire modus operandi for this is like, I just want to get off the island. That's it. But he's not willing to do it at the cost of someone else. And it's through that kindness that he continues to build allies, people that want to see him succeed. And goes into Warlord. Genuinely a good time. I think it's better than... Actually, I think it's better than Romance Dawn. Impel Down. Oh, is this one
baby.
fun. So, Impel Down is the prison where the most notorious pirates are sent. There are 7 levels to this place. Each one getting worse and worse the further you go down. The first one is Crimson Hell, then it's Starvation Hell, then it's... wait, is there 7? Or is there like 5 or 6?
There's 6, and technically the secret 7th one.
Right, the one where they put all like the highest known criminals. Yeah, because there's
Of course,
Crimson
there's a secret
Hell,
one.
there's Crimson Hell, there's Starvation Hell, there's Inferno Hell, then there's Freezing Hell. No, there's only 5 levels. And then there's the Secret 6 one. Yeah, sorry.
Been a while, people.
So, Ace is being held and Impelled Down, awaiting execution. Luffy has to infiltrate Impelled Down, and when he does, he reunites with villains of One Piece past. Buggy, Mr. 3, Bon Clay, the GOAT!
The one and only Mr. Crocodile.
Crocodile, the former warlord Jimbei, who has connections to
Boneshadow.
Arlong. And oh, it's a fun arc. It really goes to like it really shows like how Luffy and his crew, like how Luffy has to like kind of have a mock crew and how this new like improvised crew works out for him. The main antagonist of this arc is the Warden Magellan, who has the poison fruit.
Poison Logia.
Yeah, and you have to like, oh, it's so good. And then we're also introduced to the GOAT, Ivankov, and his no commas. For those that don't know, no comma people are trans people and drag queens and drag kings. Trans rights, says One Piece? Yes.
What did I just come back to?
Talking about Ivankov and the newcomer.
Oh, okay, never mind. I understand. I got up to go do something and I come back to just a wild statement and I'm just like, trans and drag queens, what? Huh?
I'm gonna put Impel down above these because it's just a fun arc. It's really fun. It's a really fun prison infiltration and prison break.
Also teaches Luffy how to work with people he hates.
Oh yeah.
It also shows exactly how compelling Luffy is as a leader.
Also, praise Captain Buggy, the greatest pirate to ever live.
Yes.
It's hilarious.
All hail Captain Buggy.
Backstory information you get on Buggy in that arc.
He's so funny.
You're just like, hold on, wait. Back up 20 fucking miles. What do you mean this clown is more than just a fucking gag character?
Oh, he was a member of the King of the Pirates crew, don't you know?
Other
Oh!
things.
And he's the weakest. Cool.
This man
It
has
gets
been
funnier in the later arcs.
He is so funny.
because he has not been trying the entire time it comes to our attention.
He's so funny. Oh, the arc is so great. Like, one of the most famous images of One Piece memes is where he's like, haha, you remember when I blew up half that village with the buggy balls? And Luffy just says, I don't remember shit from you. And then it just cuts to him, like, looking away, despondent, and it's great. Oh, Buggy's great.
That is the greatest gag for me for One Piece. Is just Luffy has no idea who Buggy is and cannot remember him to save his life.
Oh, it's so fucking
It's like,
funny.
oh, vaguely. It's like,
He
oh,
does
did we fight
end
you?
up remembering him when certain incidents happen.
That is accurate, because I did forget.
It takes some awkward moments, but yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But what he calls him out for remembering him for is even more awkward than not remembering him.
Even funnier.
But,
I'll be completely honest. To the entirety of the pirate world, what he remembers Buggy for has everyone stop and staring of...
Wait, what?
Really? Really now?
so,
Buggy.
the next
I
arc...
don't know what you want from me.
The next arc is Marineford, or the Great War. This is the Navy versus one of the Emperors, Whitebeard. Because Ace,
Whitebeard.
Luffy's brother Ace, was the 2nd Division commander for the Whitebeard Pirates. An armada of pirates under one guy. The strongest man in the world after Gold D. Roger.
Are they all required to
Lord
grow
Marshall.
white beards?
He doesn't have a beard. He has a mustache.
He doesn't. Listen,
I-
he's known as Whitebeard and has a mustache.
Hold
no
on.
one
Wait a
will
second.
correct him.
Wait a second. Hold on. I'm
Yes,
gonna
send the
send
picture.
T-Com an image. It's not gonna be spoilers. It's just gonna be a GIF of this man.
One Piece has been out long enough, and I know enough about it. Even though I've seen up to Alabasta, it's probably not a spoiler. I've probably seen him somewhere.
It's
No,
it's
just prove a
this
point.
it's this buffoon. I sent
So-
it to you.
Marineford is the culmination. Marineford is the culmination of all of the Straw Hats' actions, including Whitebeard's, coming to fruition here. Where Luffy is desperately trying to save Ace no matter what, because he just suffered... We've been suffering loss after loss after loss. And Marineford is the final tragedy on the cake. we go through a harrowing war where the Whitebeard pirates and Luffy and all the Impel Down inmates are trying to save Ace. And we fail. We
get
fail.
one of the greatest memes possible.
The greatest meme?
The donut.
I'm not. So,
I have no idea what you're talking about.
at the end of the day, what happens is that Luffy does get Ace. Like, he does save him from the execution, and they're nearly there, but Luffy collapses because he's been running non-stop since Amazon Lily. He's been running non-stop. And he collapses from pure exhaustion. And one of the admirals, the new asshole of One Piece, Aikinu, tries to go for the kill, and Ace sacrifices himself for Luffy. Oh yeah, fucking Whitebeard getting a hole through him, right? But it is genuinely the most heartbreaking scene in One Piece, because we get to see Ace a lot throughout One Piece. In the manga, he's shown through the chapters. You get to see his adventures of hunting down Whitebeard. It builds up who Ace is through Impel Down and everything. You get to see who he is. And he's genuinely a good person. And it's heartbreaking to see him die. And his final words are, "Thank you, everyone, for loving me."
Oh, that would break my heart. God damn.
Yeah, because he's the son of Gold D. Roger. And the whole world dubbed him a mistake.
Fuck.
But Whitebeard and his crew took him on, and despite him being a brat, Whitebeard loved him like a son anyway.
I can already tell when I get to that, that's gonna break me.
Oh, it's
I'm
gonna
cry.
break your heart. It's gonna hurt you. And this leads to also Whitebeard getting killed, because Blackbeard and his new motley crew that he recruited from Impel Down, because he used Luffy's breakout as a way to get what he wanted. It leads to the end of the Great Pirate Era and the start of the new Pirate Era. And the culmination of this one rumor. No, the One Piece is a rumor. That's what people believe. And then on global television, Whitebeard's last words are, "The One Piece is real."
Oh.
The war that the Navy was going to use as an example for why pirates should stop became the new light for the new generation. And it is awesome.
The
And
One Piece is real.
The One Piece! The One Piece is real! Now, does it go at the top of Emperor? No.
Okay, that makes me happy that I'm not going to get to the end of this and the One Piece is just the friends we made along the way. That'll make me so
No, they have... someone asked Oda, is it going to be that? He's like, dude, I would not do that to my fans.
I wouldn't do that to myself.
So
It's
yeah.
not gonna just be the friends they made.
And it's gonna be the donuts you met along the way, too.
Yeah, Whitebeard gets a cannon through his chest.
You the whole time.
But Marineford also, it ends on a note of we will survive and we will continue, but it also ends with Blackbeard getting Whitebeard's powers. And that's terrifying. Then we have post-war. This is the wind down arc. This is going at the second at Warlord. Post-war is everybody in recovery mode. Like, what have the Straw Hats been doing since Luffy's been... Because we haven't caught up with them outside of, like, where they ended up between chapters. And
time skip.
we also get Luffy's backstory.
Isn't there like a 3-year time skip or something like that?
2.5.
Okay, I was close.
Wait, sorry. How far into the show are we that we're now just getting Luffy's backstory?
We're about
This is
halfway.
About 600, 700 episodes in.
We're
Well,
about
also, you
halfway.
do get like bits and pieces of like his time with what's his name?
Garp.
Garp.
Well, no, like the pirate that inspired him.
Oh, Shanks.
Fuck, what's his... Shanks?
Shanks.
That's it.
We
Yeah.
get the inciting incident, but like this is
Yeah.
like, hey, this is where Luffy, like this is how Luffy and Ace were as kids. And it's genuinely, the whole point is that like it makes you understand the relationship of Ace and Luffy, and kind of just like hits harder about what's gone. But Luffy's new ally, Jinbei, who made a promise to protect Luffy when Ace and him were being held in prison together, Jinbei reminds him, you lost your brother, yeah, but think about what you have left. What do you want to do? And Luffy says, I want to be with my friends again. And as then Rayleigh shows up because he figured out like where Luffy is and everything through reasonable deduction. And he swims to the island, by the way. He swims there. Fucking 50-year-old man just casually swims across the ocean. And basically like points out to Luffy, yeah, if you regroup with your friends now, you are basically going to see the same thing happen again. So Luffy comes up with a plan to go to the battleground where the war just happened, a couple of months after it happened, and basically sends a secret message through the newspaper by tattooing his arm a little bit. Because the initial plan was we're going to go into hiding for 2 weeks, regroup at the Sunny, and then go to Fishman Island. The plan has changed. 2 years. We will meet up in 2 years. Until then, get stronger.
Training arc.
Training arc that we don't get to see. And everyone gets the message. They understand why Luffy would do this. And it is genuinely... It's supposed to be a break. It's supposed to be a break. We got a couple of weeks off from the manga from this point. Because Marineford was one of the biggest anime events of all time. Like, at Japan Universal, they have the monument to Whitebeard and Ace's grave on the front lawn.
That's cool. I love it when companies do shit like that.
Then, 2 years later, return to Sabaody. This is where the Straw Hats get their new redesigns. We get to see them in their new glory and everything. It's a, we're all back now, let's get moving. It's not great. It's not the best, but hey, it's fun. You get to see them like one-shot the things that were fucking ruining them in previous arcs.
That's always good progression.
Fishman Island. Fishman Island. Okay. This arc goes into some very heavy topics. Like racism.
Gonna guess.
Species supremacy. All that kind of stuff. There's a lot of good things in this arc. Like Fisher Tiger, the most famous fishman on Fishman Island. He was like their greatest explorer, and then he went missing for a couple of years, and then he came back acting like nothing happened. He was enslaved. He got enslaved. And then he broke free, decided, nah, I'm not the only one getting out, climbed all the way back up to where the Celestial Dragons hang out, broke everyone else out, and then proceeded to create his own notorious pirate crew called the Fishman Pirates. And you see this man who genuinely hates humanity to the bottom of his heart save a little girl named Koala and genuinely bonds with her. And there's a heartbreaking scene where this poor little girl is like scrubbing the floor of the ship because like the Fishman Pirates saved her, right? She's a slave. They may hate humans, but like a slave deserves to be free. And she doesn't understand that. She's so young that she was broken and conditioned that you should always be doing something for your master, or you get beaten. And everyone, like all the fishermen are like, you don't have to do that, kid, you're free. And she's like, please don't kill me, please don't hurt me, I'll be good. And Fisher Tiger grabs her by the scruff of her like shirt, drags her into the back. You hear screams as he throws her out onto the deck, and her mark has been replaced with the Sun Pirate's mark. And once she recovers, she's still thinking like, oh, I haven't done good. He grabs her again, turns her around. He's crying and says, you don't have to do that anymore. You are free. And that's heartwarming. But then Fisher Tiger's story ends with him being betrayed by Koala's village. The Navy mortally wounds him. The only way to save him is with a blood transfusion, but the only blood they have on hand is human blood, and Fisher Tiger refuses to have human blood pumped through his veins. So he dies on the table. And this leads to why shit like Arlong Park happened, because Arlong was a part of Fisher Tiger's crew. Why Arlong hates humans and why he's a fishman supremacist. Hate begets more hate. Now why the fuck am I talking about Fisher Tiger and not Fishman Island? Well, because that's the only memorable thing about Fishman Island outside of Luffy using Conqueror's Haki to knock out half an army. The main villain is Arlong, discount Arlong. The whole thing is like some weird incel is trying to marry the princess of Fishman Island, but since she said no because he proposed to her when she was a child.
It's a really weird thing, guys. It's a really weird thing.
Yeah. And part of this arc is set up because Sanji hasn't been with women in so long that the nosebleed gag that you would get from like people seeing a naked girl in shonen is taken to its illogical extreme. It has really good themes and messages. It really does. It's beautiful that the end of the arc is that Luffy needs a blood transfusion and him and Jinbei share a blood type. And this is also where Jinbei unofficially joins the Straw Hat Pirates. And I like Jinbei. Jinbei's great. But you go under Skype here, my friend. It's not a good return to form.
I swear to God, if you come off this base one more fucking time.
All right, Punk Hazard. This sets up the Wano saga. This is essentially, hey, let's reintroduce the other rookies that were introduced in Sabaody, which was like the Kid Pirates, the Heart Pirates, so on and so forth. And hey, there's corruption in the Navy. Shocking, I know.
Who knew? The Navy? No.
It's also the setup for dealing with another warlord, Don Flamingo. You remember him all the way back from Chaya? The main antagonist of Punk Hazard is Caesar Clown, and he's trying to make artificial devil fruits called Smile Fruits. On the request of one of the 4 Emperors of the Sea, Kaido. And genuinely, it's a fun arc. It's very fun, and Caesar is just so lovably hateable. He's a piece of shit. He goes above Return to Sabaody. And plus, like, we get to see, like, Law, Trafalgar Law, who's very fun himself. Dress Rosa. Chat, you remember how I said there's no such thing as a bad arc in One Piece?
Funnily enough, right before you said that, I was like, is there a bad arc? Like, he's not putting anything in there.
Swap the deck does not mean it's bad. It needs to be rewritten.
In comparison to the other arcs.
In comparison to the other arcs.
Yeah, okay.
Now, again, I read this as the manga because I could not stand how long the anime was taking to get to places. This is a much better read in the manga. In theory. In theory. Oh, in theory. Dressrosa takes the span of 18 hours. It takes place over the span of 18 hours. A single day. And it is now the second longest arc in One Piece history. It had no right to be that long. And it's reverse Alabasta. It's asking the question, hey, what if Crocodile's plan succeeded? But it's bogged down with so much happening, with so little moving the plot forward. Oh my god, we just need to cut it down a little bit. Swab the deck, motherfucker. We need to fix you up. Genuinely, like... There are some things that just need to be fixed. Also, chat, I love women. I love hot women. I can't show what the character, like the main princess of this arc, like the Vivi stand-in, was wearing, because it borderline she's naked. She's wearing a gold bikini, for God's sakes. Not even a gold bikini. She's wearing a bra and a loincloth. Will I do these for the movies too? I have not watched all the movies. I've watched Gold and Red, and that's it.
I didn't even know there was movies.
Oh yeah, there's movies. I know there's a really fucked up movie. But yeah, Dressrosa, it's our first swab the deck. Because this thing needs to be condensed. Oh my god.
Like, I'm not surprised there are movies, given how famous and popular it is, but I didn't know there were.
You can watch a few of them now on Crunchyroll. One of the movies is like, hey, it's a Straw Hats going up against Hatsune Miku.
I'm sorry. I'm first off, I know that's the one with the devil fruit power that she sings and does stuff, right?
She doesn't have a devil fruit power. Well, you know,
it's
she
just
does.
a
She does
power
actually.
she
Sorry,
has.
my bad.
Just hockey. For
Sorry.
all intents and purposes.
Okay.
Boss, I hate to break it to you,
I'm
but
sorry.
bikinis are just waterproof bras. I know what they are.
Well, I will check it out when I am done watching the Horse Girls.
It's a fun movie. I watched it in theaters. All right, Zhao. Zhao is the setup for Whole Cake Island. Fun fact, chat. Furries are canon. Furries are canon, chat.
Don't tell Shadow.
I'm sorry. Stop with that. I'm so done with you, T-Gon.
You're never gonna beat the allegations.
We are introduced to the people of Zhao, a moving island, which it's just a giant elephant.
Okay.
It's an elephant the size of a continent.
We can't go with a giant turtle. That's too cliche.
Yeah, it's a giant elephant. We're also introduced to the Kaido pirates here, like Kaido's pirates, the Beast pirates. And we're also set up for Whole Cake Island, where, hey, y'all remember Sanji? Yeah, it turns out his backstory wasn't his entire backstory, but Zhao's
Does it
fun.
get even sadder? Does it get sadder?
Oh, my friend.
Oh no. I can't imagine his backstory getting any sadder. Fuck.
Whole Cake Island reveals that Sanji is from the country of Germa.
Is it just Germany?
Nazi Germany.
Of course it is.
With Power Rangers.
What?
It's a play on words.
Yeah.
So Sentai, Power Ranger Sentai is very similar. Like the kanji for it is very similar to the name for like the Axis powers. So
Oh, okay.
let's make the Power Rangers, but they're Nazis.
Okay.
Sanji was born. Sanji and his siblings. He has 4 siblings. They were supposed to be super soldiers, but Sanji's mom ate a poison, and it only affected Sanji, who was the runt of the litter. And the only joy Sanji got was cooking for his mom. And then once his mom died, his dad locked him away in the basement. And it's thanks to Sanji's sister that he gets away, because she feels slight compassion for him. We are reintroduced. We are introduced to Sanji's family, and they say, "Yeah, hey, we're making an alliance with the Emperor Big Mom, and the Big Mom pirates. If you don't come and marry her daughter on our behalf, we're gonna go to the East Blue and kill your dad. Like, we're gonna go kill Zeph." And this leads to another, like, this leads to, like, a reverse Water 7, where, like, Sanji is forced to leave the crew, and it also splits the Straw Hat Pirates up, because during Dressrosa, it was Frankie, Usopp, Robin, and Zoro that were still with Luffy, because Sanji, Nami, Brook, and Chopper had to run away for related reasons. But here it's the reverse, so we don't have the whole crew. And Luffy says he's not leaving until Sanji comes back. And it is an entire arc reframing who Sanji is as a person. And it is heartbreaking. Because the woman he's getting married to, you can tell that she's abused herself, like her own standing within her own family is not great. And she has to act venomous, but you don't know that yet. Like, she has to act venomous to survive, but you don't know that yet. And Sanji genuinely falls for this woman. And she genuinely falls for him too, but she has to act venomous. And while she's mocking his sister, he is standing outside in the pouring rain trying to light up a smoke after hearing her say how pathetic he is. And that breaks him. Because, like, throughout this entire time, he's been beat down by his family, he's been beat down by the Big Mom pirates, And this one person who we thought was going to be a ray of sunshine at least isn't. Because she's got her own baggage. And it reframes your view of Sanji entirely. And you understand why he's such a hopeless romantic, why he is the way he is.
It also does not help at all that when Sanji does learn the truth, he doesn't know how to emotionally process the situation. At all.
But yeah, like, we also, like, this is a great arc. It just takes a bit. And it's really depressing. You have to sit through a lot of depressing stuff. It goes in the middle of Captain.
You have to watch a man come to terms with the reality of the world he knows is just shit.
Then, once we're done with Whole Cake Island, when we get Sanji back, we get a break with the Reverie arc. Oh, did I say break, by the way? No, motherfucker! We're changing the status quo! Get
By
fucked,
break,
idiot!
we mean break a bone.
So, Reverie is where we see all the kingdoms that the Straw Hats have affected come together, along with other ones that we haven't seen. Previous characters that the Straw Hats have left an impression on. Vivi, the Fishman Island royal family, Dressrosa's royal family, the people of Drum Island, so on and so forth. They all go to where the Celestial Dragons live, and they basically... The main thing here is that they abolish the warlord system. Because one warlord tried to take over a country, and another warlord did take over a country. Under the government's watch. Not only that, but 3 warlords betrayed the government and the world, and so they abolished the system. Meaning that Buggy, Whitebeard's son, supposedly, by the way, Hawkeye Mihawk, Boa Hancock, all these warlords, they lose the protection of the world government. This has huge implications. But
I
then...
don't think this is going to affect Mihawk very much.
No, it's hilarious. We find out what happens at the end of Wano. But the main thing here is we learn that the world government has one rule. There is a throne at the top of the government building that no one is supposed to sit in, because all the kingdoms that came together to form the world government all made a vow that no king would sit on that throne. Ultimate twist: a guy sitting on the throne.
Oh. Well, who could have guessed that?
The world government is ruled by an ancient entity known as Emu. The Reverie sets up essentially the end of One Piece. We know who the final villain is. It also kills King Cobra. It kills Vivi's dad.
Violently.
Brutally.
We also go ahead.
Also, absolutely insane to reveal the big bad so fucking late in an anime.
Here's the thing. This is like the halfway mark, technically.
Yes, I know. In comparison to One Piece as a whole, it's not very late, but for your average anime, that is very late.
Your average anime ends by the time they hit the 500 episode mark.
I mean, you know what's hilarious? Jujutsu Kaisen started when Whole Cake Island started, and it ended when Wano was halfway through.
Mm-hmm.
That's funny.
Yes, entire series have come and gone in the time of
before we finally hit the halfway point of One Piece.
Technically, JJK isn't over yet. The anime's still going.
The manga's done, at least.
Yeah, no, it's
the manga has been completed.
Which I did read, by the way. But anyway, so after the Reverie, we get to Wano. The reunite with the Straw Hats reuniting. And all the culmination of all the arcs from Fishman Island all the way to Wano finally coming to fruition, leading to the current longest arc in One Piece history. And this arc is amazing. It was in the anime, it was the start of the new animation style. And essentially, it's the Straw Hats going from being rookies to emperors. And it's also a story about how, hey, becoming isolationist and fearing immigration and fearing the outside world is bad. Because it means bad people can come in and take advantage of us. Or that we lose the ability to grow, to be better.
Hint, hint, Japan.
Hint, hint, Japan. Hint, hint, America.
I mean, it's Japanese, so they're probably talking about Japan, but that's a...
Oh yeah, he's talking about Japan. Like, it's a warning for Japan, but it's more. It's also like, it's also pointing out like any country that tries to isolate itself is going to suffer. When we get to Wano, it's been treated like shit because the rich get richer and the poor get fucking fed defunct smile fruits that remove your ability to feel any other emotion aside from laughter. You're laughing constantly, and it hurts. And they did it because you said you were starving. It is so poignant. It is so good. And it's also the reveal of Nika, of Luffy Gear 5, where... what is the ultimate sense of freedom? Become a literal Looney Tunes.
You can dream it, it can happen.
I would have said flying, but fuck me, I guess.
He does fly.
He can fly. He can do whatever he wants in Gear
He's
5.
literally Toon Force. Like, not even joking you.
Unironically.
Wano goes up in Emperor. Ooh, do I put it above Water 7 or do I put it below Water 7? I'm gonna put it below.
I'm gonna say I think it's below, for the simple fact that this was focused on the single island, whereas Water 7 echoed across the entire world.
Yeah, that's fair. All right. Now, finally, we get to the most recently completed arc, Egghead Island. This arc is insane. It answers so many questions about the One Piece world. We get to meet Dr. Vegapunk, who's been referenced since Alabasta. We get to reunite with CP9, i.e. the main villains of Enies Lobby. We get to see, like, what happened to the Warlords. Oh, the Warlords are hilarious. Buggy and his crew have been forcefully conscripted, without Buggy's crew knowing it, by Crocodile and Mihawk.
They don't get a choice in this, by the way.
Buggy doesn't get a choice. The crew didn't know they had a choice.
They didn't.
They didn't, but they don't know that. We also see that Blackbeard has been extremely busy. He attacked Amazon Lily. And he captured Kobe. Leading to Garp having to go fight Blackbeard's crew on Blackbeard's home turf. And it is brutal. It's... And by the way, that's a cutaway. Hi, Cave. That's a cutaway Because when we cut back to the Straw Hats back on Egghead, they set up like this big thing, like, oh no, the Straw Hats have been betrayed from within by the friends they just made. Dr. Vegapunk's been betrayed by one of his associates. Oh no! And it cuts to them already beating the traitor, having CP0 now locked up and like incapacitated, and Luffy basically just saying like, hey, world government, fuck off. But then you're just like, okay. So they solved the arc, right? No. There's a group that I failed to mention for a while now, and that's the Elders. The Elders have been active since the start of One Piece. They are they're the head of the world government, allegedly, because we figured out no, they're not. It's Inu. The Elders are right below Inu. Egghead is, okay, we're done fucking around now. And the Elders get involved. You have not seen how scary shit gets until they pop up. Like, when the Elder pops up, it is as if, like, hey, a greater demon of chaos has gotten involved. Like, it's comparable to that. And it's even scarier because the one that gets involved first is the Jirai Gumo.
Wait, a greater demon in a Space Marine book or an Imperial Guard book?
An Imperial Guard book.
Yeah,
fuck.
it's like if
Oh,
Kugav
no.
just suddenly showed up on the Cadian lines.
Yeah,
oh fuck, oh no.
Mornhammer. Yeah, this Elder is a Jirai Gumo, which is basically half human, half spider.
I will keep you guys updated on my progress. Warn me about that. I am skipping that.
Unfortunately, it's really important you watch the episodes he's in.
Nope, fuck that. Give me a summary. I do not want to watch that.
You can do audio only.
You can do audio only. But, yeah, so...
I'm watching subbed, so...
Oh, no.
You're gonna have to learn to
Unfortunately,
enjoy the
it is
dub,
a
because
very
it's actually pretty
important arc that you can't skip.
We
for
also
episode-wise.
we also get the
God damn it,
backstory.
Oda.
We also get the backstory for Jewelry Bonnie and Kuma and Vegapunk. And oh my god, it is heartbreaking. You find out Kuma was a former slave. You find out that he got liberated, and then he joined the rebellion. Like, he joined the resistance. The revolution.
Who isn't a former slave?
And then one of his fellow slaves, who was also freed with him, they fell in love, but then she got recaptured. And then she got knocked up. And then she was sent back home because she got sick.
Was it at least consensual?
It's the Celestial Dragons. You take your fucking guess.
Okay.
And Kuma's been hard pressed to find the girl that he loves. And she calls him back from his home where it was a church that he was raised in. And he teleports there and doesn't hear her final words saying that she loves him. Because he was so desperate to get back to her that he missed the message. And what he finds inside that church is the woman that he loves is dead and that she's holding a baby. That baby is Jewelry Bonnie, named after the rocks that she has because she got her mom's disease. That gets worse if she's in sunlight. Kuma then raises Bonnie as his own. It does not matter where she came from. She is his daughter, and he will fucking kill for her if he has to. And this leads to a situation where he runs into Vegapunk. Like, he's searching out for Vegapunk. Because Vegapunk's the greatest scientist in the world. And Vegapunk, who is basically like, I'm in it for science. Science is all that matters. Like, pirates versus world government doesn't concern me. So long as science is improved and improves the lives of everyone, I'm happy. he talks to Vegapunk and he's like, "Oh, your daughter has an incurable disease? Well, science
I
has not
specialize
met
in
something
that.
it couldn't cure." But the problem is that Kuma's a notorious revolutionary. And Vegapunk works for the world government, so it was only a matter of time until they figured it out. And this is where the Elder, who's like the spider guy, gets involved. And the spider guy goes, okay. I see where you're coming from, Kuma. I see where you're coming from. You want to save your daughter? Fine. Okay, cool. You're going to become a soldier for the Navy. You're going to become a cyborg. You're going to become a slave in all but name. This is non-negotiable. You want our resources to help your daughter, then you're gonna pay the price. And Kuma, like, Vegapunk actually steps in and goes, "That's fucking insane. Are you fucking nuts? No one would ever agree to that. That is such horse shit. He should just, like, pay me the money and then leave. That's it. That's all it should be." And Kuma surprises everyone by saying, "Yeah, I'll do it." What? Yeah, I'll do it. Bonnie's my daughter. Okay.
Yeah, the Lynx parents will go for their kids.
Yep. And it's why Kuma is a cyborg when we meet him. And the worst fucking part is that the deals keep getting worse and worse and worse. And Kuma has to keep saying yes, because it's all for Bonnie.
I have altered the terms of our agreement. Pray I don't do it further.
Actually, yes.
They pull a Vader? They
pull
literally
a Vader.
pull a Vader?
They pull a Vader, and it's Vegapunk constantly arguing for, why are you doing this? This is overly cruel.
Well, like, for Vader, I get it, because the suffering is the point, but...
Yeah, like, Vegapunk's like, dude, you don't have to do this. And he's like, I have to. Because they're holding my daughter hostage, basically. And if I don't do
I'm not
it...
crying, it's the onion I'm peeling.
Yeah, I'm not crying. It's the onion I'm peeling. Me and Phoenix were crying when this was animated, and I was crying when it was written.
Oh, no.
And Kuma leaves a last fuck you to the government by taking his memories and putting them inside the middle of Egghead for Bonnie to find. Because Bonnie's in full belief that Vegapunk did this to her dad, and she wants to kill him. And when she finally sees the truth that Vegapunk was against it the entire time, and they were both being forced to do this, Vegapunk reveals, like, Kuma and Kizaru are, like, the only friends I've ever had. And I killed my best friend. And I can't take that back. And it's... You never think, when you look at the fucker, like... You never think when looking at this asshole that you're gonna cry for him? Look at this fucking dork. You never think you're gonna cry for him. And it's heartbreaking. Oh. I love Vegapunk. He's great. Absolutely hilarious. Oh. But Egghead is essentially we see the power of the elders. We finally see like what the final bosses are going to be like. We get to know more about Nika and chat. We get to hear and see Nika. Not like fully, but we get to see like a shadow of them. Or like what's the word I'm looking for here? Like they're blacked out. Silhouette. Yeah. We get to see a silhouette of Nika talking to the Iron Giant. And the English dub did something fucking amazing. Oh my god. So y'all remember the 4Kids dub, right?
Oh yeah, it was horrible.
They got the voice actor for Luffy to come back from the 4Kids dub to play Nika.
For an actual good performance?
Yes.
Or
For an
Okay.
actual good performance.
I do feel bad about localization voice actors. They get shafted a lot of the time.
And that was one of the biggest. That was a hidden surprise, by the way, chat. They didn't tell anyone that. And then people were like, "Wait, why does that voice sound so familiar?" They see the end credits, and they're like, "That's the same person. That's Luffy from the 4Kids dub." And oh, I have to put this above Marineford because the ending is so great. Spoilers for the ending of Egghead. Luffy and the crew do get away. They do survive Egghead. But the Iron Giant that we were constantly referenced to, it comes back to life, and it's from the Void Century. And it reactivated because Luffy, his Gear 5 is model Nika. It is Nika's. It's Nika's will and everything. And the Iron Giant looks to Luffy and says, "Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were him." And Luffy goes, "What do you mean? Don't worry about it." Actually, we get to figure out what D is next time. But, so the giant reveals that, "I'm sorry, Nika. I'm sorry that I couldn't help you become king of the world. I'm sorry I couldn't help you see your dream fulfilled. At least let me make it up to you now." And he pulls out a little string, like a little knot string, and he pulls it, and the elders and everyone, aside from the Straw Hats and their allies, collapse. And the main villain is hurt. It was Conqueror's Hockey from Nika that was stored up into a little knot. And I never thought I would cry for a fucking giant robot again, but god damn it!
You say this, and all I can think of is, yes. Why let trauma happen when we could just gut you instead?
So, this is the current, One Piece, arcs tier list for me. And don't worry, stream's not done. We're going to be painting for a little bit here. No, we're gonna get to painting. We're gonna get to painting. We're gonna get to painting now, chat. But currently, the arc we're in right now is the Elbath arc. Basically, we're hanging out with the Giants now, and we get to learn the backstory of Blackbeard's family.
No, we actually get to see what Elbath is like.
Oh yeah, it's great. It's basically just look, it's Norse mythology.
Please tell me it's just an entire fucking island of those two dudes.
Dorian Bragi?
Yes.
Yes. And Dorian Bragi come back, by the way.
Oh my god, that is amazing.
Dorian Bragi come back.
I need to catch up now. I really need to catch up now just for those two.
There's an individual that makes an appearance that
right. A
is
character
very
from
important.
a character from Robin's backstory comes back too.
Tall, we'll be getting into 40k shortly. Don't
Yeah,
worry.
don't worry.
We're
I'm
just
pulling it
wrapping
out
this
right
up.
now, actually.
There's some very important characters that pop up, and Luffy finds a very interesting person he talks with, and people are still unsure if it's going to be an ally or an enemy.
Oh, I know in the manga he's an ally.
Wait,
He makes
I
friends
am-
with Loki.
I am confused by this person's
He-
question. I'm trying to figure it out.
I do
why
question
is it
why.
only the Imperium cares who get their own BattleTech factions.
Oh, he's
Like,
talking
the
about like.
Imperium
the
is obviously
Mechanicals?
the Imperium is obviously the clans, but I'm trying to figure out like who the Chaos analog is.
The clans? They're referring to
No,
why do they
that's-
only
that's-
get knights.
Oh, okay, because like the Imperium is the clans,
do-
obviously.
Well, the Eldar have their own version of mechs piloted by spirits. The Tau have their own section of battle suits, but they prefer tanks to handle a lot of the heavy lifting and gunships. The Necrons don't need quote unquote.
Will, you're the BattleTech expert here.
I don't think it's BattleTech. I mean, like mecha stuff. I think is what they mean. I
Well-
believe that is the question.
The Imperium and Chaos get Chaos Knights and Imperial Knights because, like, GW wanted to have Titans be a little bit more prominent. But they didn't want, like, Titans in, like, regular games of 40k. To sum it up. So we got Chaos Knights and Imperial Knights. And then every faction got their knight equivalent. So for like Eldar, it's Wraith Knights. For Orcs, it's Gorka and Morkanauts. For the Tyranids, it's the Norn
Hierophant.
Emissary. And the Hierophant.
Tau is the Riptide.
No, Tau is the Storm Surge.
That's right. Riptide's literally a Titan equivalent.
Necron's got the Katana are basically being upgraded into being that, right?
I think so, yeah.
Gene Stealer cults don't get one. Well, they get Bane Blades.
Which they stole.
Yeah.
Which honestly, though, those are night killers anyways, so.
Yeah. Demons have greater demons. Leagues of Votan, we don't have one for them yet.
I mean, they all have their own versions of night killers, though, too. That's something we need to also keep in mind. They have their own weapons capable of taking out knights and titans like they're fucking butter.
What's the mech that can fit the most autocannons? What do you mean? Like Battletech?
Knights and titans, and they all have their
They-
own
they-
variations of what can
Yeah.
and can't.
Well, also they have Titan-sized autocannons, so.
Like, if you're talking about the most guns on any platform, I'm gonna be honest, it's Orcs or Tau.
No, the Stormlord.
I still don't think it compares. I don't-
Stormlord, the Gorgon, Assault Transport. Oh, the Charger. Obviously the Charger. Orcs would love the Charger.
Who's painting? I'm painting.
I mean, I'm technically painting too, but
Honestly, if the Orcs took something from BattleTech to turn into their own, the closest thing you're gonna see is probably an Atlas.
no, it's the Charger. Come on, I'm going to
Frankenstein mech,
charge
you
at you and
fucks.
beat you to death with my giant axe. That orcs would love that.
I still think it's the Atlas because it has the most DACA potential.
Yeah, but the Charger has the most beat you to death potential. So, boss, like I love the new Shield Captain model. I just have one complaint about it.
What's the complaint?
So they went with a peg system to attach it to the like the little piece of rubble he's supposed to or she is supposed to stand on.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is it's just a tiny little nub, and the front foot barely makes any contact with the base. So when you are assembling it, you cannot fucking touch it when it's sitting on the base with the glue drying. Ugh.
It's very fragile. Is T-Com's complaint here.
I'm just sitting here staring at it because I can't do anything because everything is painted. I'm just assembling now. Dry faster, you piece of shit.
I just burnt my hand with coffee. Oh, I'm sorry, Wraith. How many assassins is there to collect? Are you playing 40k or are you playing 30k? Oh shit, that was supposed to be the clean water. Fuck.
Actually, I can tell you both right now. I have both codexes.
40k. There is currently 4.
Yeah. There's 4 for them.
Calidus, Exodus, Calexis, and Vindicare. Those are all the assassin types. Exodus
So do you.
is the... No, it's not Exodus. It's Eversor. Eversor. Eversor is the assassin, the berserking assassin. Calexis is the anti-psyker assassin. Calidus is the shape-shifting assassin, and Vindicare is the sniper.
There's a lot more in 30k.
There's 2 more in 30k. No,
No, you have
there's 3
the-
more. Sorry.
Yeah, you have the Adamus, the Calexis, the 2 Calexis technically because they spell them different because apparently no Calidus and Calexis. There we go. I remember how to pronounce them. Eversur, Vanis, and the Venom one. I can never pronounce that word. And Vindicare. They have essentially all of them.
Nice.
And there's technically one more secret one that the Imperium doesn't want anyone to know about because it failed. Hard. They were very inspired by the Tyranids that day. What'd you say, boss?
Was that one inspired by the Custodes or...
No, by the Tyranids actually. They only
no.
appear in like one book as far as I'm aware. It's
The
Lysander's
entire
book.
temple was exterminatist.
Yes, essentially how they operated is they'd be dropped onto a planet and just start absorbing biomass until they consumed the planet.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, and they immediately went rogue.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, and Lysander and his company was sent with a couple other assassins to go kill the last survivor. I think they killed it by just dropping an Eviscer and then just nuking the shit out of the place.
That's exactly what they did.
Yeah. They dropped an Eviscer, saw the Eviscer got its ass kicked, and it's like, nope, not dealing with that, and just nuked it.
Like, it didn't just get its ass kicked. This was an Eviscer assassin that's been around for a very long time.
Yeah, there's like an entire chapter dedicated to like describing how they were specifically chosen for this mission and they get their ass kicked.
Like,
So we get a chapter hyping them up only to watch them get fucking humbled.
Yep.
Like, it was meant to, like, show off the fact that this assassin was capable of potentially killing a Custodes. Yeah, this assassin it was sent after is scarier than that by a fucking mile.
Oh.
Like, it was levels of concern that they looked at and went, oh. The Custodes looked at and went, get rid of it. Now.
By the Emperor, kill it.
Yeah, and fucking Darnath Lysander, the man who looked the Chaos Sphinx in the fucking eyes and made it feel fear for the first time in its existence, was afraid of this fucking assassin. Yeah, Lysander's omnibus is absolutely insane.
I do find it funny that in Reign of Iron, his entire plot point is like he shows up with like a company of Imperial Fists and Black Templars, proceeds to just like dunk on Kravik Morn's plan and then hide in the fortress like a fucking pillow fort. It's great.
Like, this Temple of Assassins literally got looked at and was like, hey, so who approved this? What do you
Hey,
mean?
so who paid for this?
The Grand Master.
Yeah, it was just kind of looked at it, was like, who approved this? I don't know what you mean. No one approved this. It just kind of
Yeah, we don't know what you're talking about.
Would
Yeah,
the Norn
no one
emissary
approved
also
this.
count as an assassin? Yes, it's an assassin bug, but it's a Titan assassin.
Okay. I need you to understand, a Norm emissary is basically a skyscraper that can hide in the shadows somehow. In broad daylight.
It's using the there's no one to notice me if there's no one left to notice me type of stealth.
They hit, like, the book they're introduced in, which is Leviathan, like, 3 of them were deployed to kill the leader of the Imperial Guard, and one of them got killed because it ran to a bunch of dreadnoughts underneath the fortress that the general was in. Lord Solar Leontis, sorry. The next one was killed because it tried to go through the front door, and the last one was killed by the Custodes, who
By the
barely
way-
survived.
By the way, the one that went through the front door had an actual chance. It just ran into the wrong people for that chance.
They ran into the wrong crowd.
Like, if it had been anyone else in the front door, it would have been fine. Instead, it opened that door, stepped through, and got, hey, so we need target practice, and you're here.
Oh,
The Tyranids learned.
so
No. It's that one scene of Helsinga Bridge where fucking Luke kicks down the door and the entire meeting room is pointing guns at him. It's like, oh, now that's not fair at all.
sorry, we don't give a fuck. Speaking of painting, by the way, so this coming Saturday, I will be doing a collab with Gremlin May.
Congratulations. I don't know who that is.
She's a 40K. She's like a 40K content creator, who is currently reading through the Horus Heresy and like making React
Ooh.
videos on that.
What book are they on?
Last time I checked, I think they were past Fulgrim.
Okay. Ooh, Fulgrim's a tough read.
Yeah, I had to warn her about that one. I'm also in her server, and she's a very sweet person, very sweet. Clearly is going through like what I went through as an early content creator, like the doubt and everything, but genuinely she's very wonderful. She's very sweet. She's funny. Didn't expect this when I was hanging out in her server. There was a guy with a possum profile picture And me and him started talking, and he's like, oh yeah, I recognized you, by the way. And I'm like, oh, from what? Your shorts and everything. I'm like, oh, cool. I'm a content creator too. I'm like, oh, cool, what do you do? I work for Adeptus Ridiculous.
Oh shit!
It's Possum. It's Possum from Adeptus Ridiculous. And I'm like, wait, what? Huh? And Grumley and May's just like, yeah, I'm friends with them. I'm like, what? And we were just shooting the shit and having fun talking about Warhammer the entire time. Like, I shot myself for a minute, but then, like, we went back to, like, talking normally, and it was great. Genuinely, like, very fun people, and I can't wait. Like, this coming Saturday, like, the next Saturday coming up, the 22nd, me and May are gonna, like, hang out and paint models together. Because any excuse to get my army painted.
Hooray!
Because I seriously need to buckle down. The Edmonton Open's coming up. I need to paint my army.
I don't have excuses to paint my army. I have excuses not to.
I have no excuses. I have to paint my army because you all voted for
Yeah.
Ultramarines!
And well, that's your fault for leaving.
didn't, but you
that-
let that.
That's your fault for leaving it up to a vote.
Yeah, after a practice game, me and my friend were talking, and he's like, why do you want to play Ultramarines so bad? I'm like, well, I haven't played my Ultramarines like most of this edition, and I feel bad about that. And he's like, I mean, fair. He makes me a list, and he says, play this. And it's a, I know everybody, it's a Gladius detachment. It's the Ultramarine Gladius detachment. I know people are going to be like, ugh.
You
Yeah.
basic bitch.
You basic bitch. But my argument is I'm playing Ultramarines because I want to play Ultramarines. I'm not playing it
Yeah.
to win. And I've been playing Ultramarines before they were competitive.
So it's not Gladius attachment containing Vitrix Guard.
Well, it's Gladius detachment containing one squad of Vitrix Guard, but
I want you to remember he had the gall to curse his luck painting a flag when I tried telling him pick the one that you want to bring the most for fun and not hurt yourself.
go fuck yourself.
No, you can't say that. Because I said, and I quote, and I can go back and look at our messages, which one's going to be easier on your hands and more fun for you at the opening? And your exact response was, I don't know.
I don't know.
You did this to yourself. I don't want to hear the complaints.
Listen, I am doing this to myself, but I am allowed to complain that flags are bitches to paint.
You did it to yourself.
Yeah, it doesn't make my statement unfucking true, does it, asshole?
It does though, because you chose not to put yourself in that.
I choose to work out. I'm allowed to complain if I'm, like, feeling pain.
Yeah, I will point out that like the standard of painting you need to get models to in order to like be accepted at an event is not like you don't need to do like all the details.
Fuck you, I want to do all the details.
Like, you could have slathered that banner in white and put a big fat blue horseshoe on it and called it a day.
The flag is raised details.
You
That
could
doesn't
literally
change my
paint-
statement.
You could have painted it blue and put a wash over it, and then come back to it later.
Nope. I want my army to be done.
Fair.
He could have done a whole meme with the flag instead of painting the tiny details.
I could have, but I'm not a cowardly bitch.
It's not called being a coward. It's called having some fun with it.
I did have fun with it, and now I hate looking at it every time I look at it.
Chat, I need you to understand, this man actively came into a call complaining, showed it off, and said it's not good. And completely forgets that what he did with that flag is better than 80% of people who paint minis.
It looks awful, chat.
I'm gonna
Always be your own harshest critic, boss.
I do not have an ego.
having bits. Genuinely having bits that you can take breaks from is important. I'm currently learning that because I am painting World Eaters and Jesus Christ, Chaos Crown.
Chat, this is the flag. It drives me nuts.
And he says it's bad. How many of you would willingly sit through and do that?
Yeah, that's absolutely fine.
Be honest. Be honest, how many of you would willingly sit through and delicately do that?
I mean, I have done that.
I'm not counting you, I'm talking a chat. Will, you don't count. You have more time in this hobby than some of us have alive. You've done worse to yourself. You painted the metal cast.
Oh no. I did back banners back in the day where you either photocopied the ones from your rulebook and printed them out on paper and stuck them to your models, or there was a phase in the very early 2000s that for some reason we thought it was a great idea to cut up soda cans for the aluminium and make your banners out of those.
Were you high?
Yeah. Well, no, because it was a flexible light metal that would hold a shape, and you could shape it the way you want the flag to go. It was also razor sharp at the edges.
Yeah, I heard about this, and they weren't very intelligent about it.
Oh. Many blood sacrifices were paid.
So, to quote somebody who's like an uncle to me, I have more scars on me than when I did as a teenager from those things.
I know someone that literally had goblin spearmen embedded in their foot.
Yeah.
Listen, early days of minis is...
These were plastic. These weren't even metal. These were the fourth edition starter set goblins.
Oh my god, that's somehow worse.
One debt to society later.
Good morning, Krusty
I've seen people make your Marines blue, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
My Ultramarines are silver, red, and blue. Because my Ultramarines are Wardens of Macragge. They're a subchapter.
I know at least one person is a fairly regular tournament player, and their main strategy for getting an army ready is two different tones of blue spray can to do like a zenithal on them, a little bit of silver on the guns, and a wash, and and that's and like some like trim around the shoulders.
Yeah, but I want to be able to look at these things and not want to kill myself.
Yeah, that's fair.
He's almost done. He's so close to being done.
I'm currently undercoating hand undercoating a boss Snake Rot as a break from doing World Eaters.
Snake Rot.
Listen, I'm going to giggle the day I'm able to actually get models together. Because there's someone who would like to paint said models at some point. And I'm going to have to thank them in ways that only one begging can thank someone.
Are you talking about Owl?
Yeah.
Bitch, you better not be talking about me.
No, Owl. Owl wants to... When I go to do World Eaters, Owl wants to paint them. And I agreed to that.
Oh.
And I do not care them if World Eaters are made fucking bedazzled pretty. They're still gonna get blood.
No, I mean like just dunk them in blue and pull them out. I mean,
that's the dip washing strategy. That was a fad for a while. Was that a fad when you started playing? Was it around about that time? Around about 5th edition? Do you remember this?
Yeah, I remember it.
Maybe we used to just dip. You should just dip the model in
Are you
like,
talking about where
Woodrock-
you do
in-
the
in-
base coat and just completely submerge it and paint over the bits for like
Yeah,
details and stuff?
yeah, yeah.
I
No,
know
you submerge it in wood stain was originally what it was, and then you attach it to a drill and like spin it in a bucket.
I hate that I knew what you were talking about immediately because I'm like, I'm pretty sure people used to fucking lose pieces to their minis doing that.
Yeah, I quickly fell out of favor.
Well, no, because what happened is Army Painter released an actual like product for it, and it works quite well. Like if you want to get like armies done like super quick, remember like a lot of this stuff was like it was for like historicals or like Warhammer Fantasy, where it's a big ranked up regiment and you don't really see individual models. You see like the whole. If that makes sense.
Yeah, you see the colors of the whole army, not the individual.
Yeah. Yeah. So like getting like, but like
Might be VT
the
follow.
counterpoint to that is that you see unpainted bits like illegally, obviously, annoyingly. Cool.
As I'm working on this fucking model. He's almost done, chat. Like painting Marines should be easy. I'm talking about like regular Space Marines, not Chaos. I know people are gonna be like, "Well, painting Chaos Marines sucks," and I'm like, "Yeah, because they're Chaos Marines. They're spiky and they hurt." And then like
yeah, like with Space Marines, it's just primary color, secondary color, details.
Yep.
And then you play like Emperor's Children, and it's like, "Oh, well, this is easy." And then you get to like Death Guard, Thousand Suns, and World Eaters, and it's like, "Oh no," who offer up their own challenges for painting.
I mean, I straight up cheat with my Chaos Marines. I spray them the trim color and then just paint in between it. Because the big panels are easier to paint.
I used to do that with Custodes, but painting white on gold is not great.
Painting white in general is tricky.
Yeah.
I
I just
figured out the
base in white.
technique. I figured out the technique now.
Well, the technique is you use Proacrobal titanium white, which covers over black in 2 coats.
Yep.
It's the best white paint in the world.
I just did not paint one of my shoulder pads for my captain. I'm not getting that detailed.
That's fair.
GW, you can't stomp. I know you have a lot more model space to work with these Custodes, but why'd you have to add so much more detail?
I mean, you're also a monster in different ways. That's because you do horrible things like painting on the spirit, but that's whatever.
How is that horrible?
Because you can't clean up the mold lines ahead of
I
time.
was playing Black Templars before Primaris Line was released, as I feel very easy on brain when compared to Bael'Tan. Eldar that stopped mid-8th has made my brain hurt. Does that make me a bad person? What?
No.
No. Also, Will, when your hands are shaking like an 80-year-old with arthritis, you will understand painting on the sprue.
I mean, he says as I literally attach my my miniature to a painting handle with a hand rest, so that so I can rest my hand on something and it doesn't shake.
Do your fingers also shake?
No.
Congratulations.
Let's not have a "I'm more crippled than you" argument today.
I will win that, and then Shadow will beat me.
Now I was about to say, are we really wanting to have this discussion with me and Call?
Cripple fight. Sorry.
$500 on the New Yorker.
Oh, I can get real more. I was gonna say real more crippled. I can get a lot more crippled a lot quickly, quicker than Shadow actually.
I would like to test that.
I would not. Not on my stream.
I have access to guns. Remember that. That's why.
So do I.
Not on my stream, you fucks.
And remember, they're not properly maintained. So I can really make things horrible for myself.
Yo, so anyone have any other questions about 40K?
Fact, my handgun's right here.
Chat, understand, like 90% of this is jokes and the other 10% is semi-serious thoughts. Keyword, thoughts.
Yes, chat, I've gone to therapy.
I have. It's just not very effective.
To quote the one meme I sent you, Shadow, veterans talking to their therapist. The secret is I lie to myself. I love 30 Rock. It's great.
So you're the
Somewhat.
Lionel Johnson of the group then, boss. Ah! Lionel didn't go to therapy. He
did self-therapy.
He did self-reflection. Along with probably the Watchers in the Dark going right up to his bedside and going, "Stop being an asshole, stop being an asshole, stop being an asshole." While he slept.
No, I would have been like, Luthen was right, Luthen was right, Luthen was right, Luthen was right. Like, not even in my dreams can I escape this bullshit.
I've actually, there's a skit that I want to do, I just haven't figured out a way to do it yet. And it's, let's recontextualize Erebus a little bit.
Oh no.
I want to finish this up. I want to finish this marking up a little bit before I go into it. Oh, I'm gonna have to touch up like crazy with this. So, I find the idea very funny that Erebus is the most genuine dude in all of 40K, but every time he gave advice, it just gets worse and worse and worse.
I would prefer that you not say he.
You prefer I do what?
Not in any way, shape, or form give that man credit for anything other than.
No. Like, the joke is that everything he did, like, convincing Lorgar, from, like, killing the kid and taking his name, to convincing Lorgar to join the forces of chaos, everything. Him killing the kid was him being framed for it. Then the name being stuck to him. And then he did everything he had to do in the other church to survive. And then when the Imperium came, he was like, oh, thank God I can get out of this weird power structure. And then Lorgar happens, like Lorgar's whole thing happens, and he gives the advice of, well, maybe, yeah, we shouldn't be worshiping your dad. And then Lorgar takes that a step further and he's like, you're right, I should worship gods that want me. That's not what I said. Because remember, the first heretic is from Lorgar's perspective, not Erebus's.
I mean, it's really from Argyle Tal's perspective.
Yeah, it's more from Argyle Tal's, but, like, we're splitting hairs there. And, like,
yeah.
Then we get to, like, modern 40K, where, like, a Space Marine has, like, finally found Erebus. He's like, yes, finally, I found this fucking destroyer of, like, lives and everything. And Erebus is like, oh, thank God, just kill me already. What? Please, everything I do is misinterpreted to be something worse. What do you mean?
This is clearly a trick.
No!
You are a foul deceiver.
And then, like, somehow convinces this guy to join him in chaos. Like, no!
You know how he you know it's a good way for him to die? Just go to Terra. You'll get blown up immediately.
He's constantly trying to get himself killed. It's the reverse it's the reverse Caiaphas Cain.
No. Starts heading to Terra. He's like, well, maybe the Custodies will kill me. Hey, my lord, all the Custodies have left Terra on a crusade. God damn it!
What do you mean those fuckers left home?
They don't do shit for 10,000 years, and the moment I decide to try to get killed by them, they leave?
The ultimate no head meme.
So no head.
Breaks Crozius. Yeah, it's trying to figure out like how to make that funny. And like actually be genuinely funny.
Oh no, you know what would be even funnier?
What?
He finally does manage to die and Slaanesh pulls a fucking Lucius on him.
Actually that was another funny one I wanted to do, but I just couldn't figure out how to do it. So it turns out when Lucius respawns, he doesn't respawn with the weapons, right?
Yeah.
So the joke is that like he kicks down like a Chaos bar door and he's like, okay, where is it? What? Where's the sword, asshole? And it's like, what do you mean? I'm not here to play 20 fucking questions, Keeper of Secrets. Where the fuck is my sword? I've been through this song and dance for like 30 years.
Well, that begs the question, what is a sword?
Nope, we're not playing that game.
Listen, you giant feathered fuck. You do not want to know the things I have done for that sword. You are a god and you cannot conceive of them.
Also, people loved the joke that I did in the Demon Primarch video with Typhus. Wandered off. People love that joke. And that's going to be the joke from now on, chat. I'm never doing Typhus. Typhus always wandered off.
Also good, because Typhus is a twat.
Yeah, Typhus is a bit of a bitch.
No. I think I was cooking with my Karn one.
Oh, you were. I thought you guys were cooking with like the Kravik Morton jokes in the fucking chat. He's just an overworked office guy.
He's basically just Perturabo's PA.
Yeah. Ooh, what are we painting? We're painting Vitrix Guard. And we're almost done this one. I just... trust the process.
Always trust the process.
Well, also, old school. I finally picked up the Tamiya cement. Oh my god, this shit's amazing. I love it.
Yes.
I am never going back to Citadel plastic glue again.
Okay, get a second bottle of it.
I already have a second bottle.
Okay, good. When you get halfway through the one you're currently using, dump a bunch of sprues into it. You'll have sprue goo. It's the best gap filler you'll ever have.
Ooh. Thank you. Thank you for your service.
You're literally never going to use anything like liquid green stuff for anything again after this. Sprue goo is the best. Is literally like the best hobby hack.
Yeah, because I did notice that during assembly for the captain is like mostly with the areas you can't see, there are some gaps and it bothers me.
It's almost as if someone else doesn't exist anymore, Hansu. Oh no, Hansu exists.
He does. He's just off doing his own thing.
They do mention him in Reign of Iron.
Yeah. Well, also, he's never really been about Perturabo's plan. He's always just kind of done his own thing in the Iron Warriors. So, him not showing up kind of makes sense.
Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. Also, the fact that like Reign of Iron commits to the bit that Perturabo built a cult of personality around him,
Oh yeah, 100%.
convincing like all the newest recruits of the Iron Warriors that like he saved them from enslavement from the Emperor.
Mhm.
And like veterans of like thousands of years are just like he's full of horse shit.
there's one a new guy comes in. He's like talking like, "Oh, Perturabo's so awesome!" Like, blah, blah, blah. And one guy in the corner when the starts with a beer is like just staring at it, going through Vietnam flashbacks.
Wait.
He's just imagining the war with the squats.
I was gonna say this. Do you think GW are like referencing like Iron Warrior like fan base a bit with that?
It kind of feels like a veiled dig, right?
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, it's an accurate dig, though. Like,
But it's that thing of like, oh yeah, all these new people coming in thinking he's all this hot shit because yeah, he tells them he is.
it's so accurate. And then there's the longtime fans they're just looking at going, "Oh, you sweet summer child." It's how I
He
feel anytime
fails.
somebody looks at the World Eaters and just goes, "Ah, these guys have no problems. They're great."
At least Angron has been doing shit.
Need you to understand, outside of the Traitor Legions, I don't think anyone's as traumatized as the World Eaters at this point.
I mean, I love what I did with Karn in that one short. Like he's just
Yeah, the thing I do love about GW and people are like oh it's like he's like so like Perturabo's like so cool. It's like yeah, he spent 10,000 years devising a plan which is effectively I'm going to lay siege to it.
No, it's a bit more complicated than that. He first had to find out what all the planets in the Imperium and how they support each other first.
He also had to kick Mortarian's ass.
He
didn't-
lost that
He
war,
lost that
actually.
war.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said he had to.
Yeah, the
not
war-
that he succeeded.
The War of Rust and Iron did not go well for the Iron Warriors.
No.
Like I did like make
Yeah.
the joke that like he beat Mortarian's ass, but like that's a one-on-one fight that was never confirmed to happen, so I can make whatever jokes I want.
Like we only have like a paragraph about that war.
Now, if any lore comes out saying there was a one-on-one,
Yeah.
we're all collectively just going to agree that you never made that skit.
No,
Casper was lie.
I also sit here going, nah, it makes it even funnier.
Listen, if it comes out at any point in time that Mortarian has lost every one-on-one he's had, I'm just gonna die laughing.
I mean,
I'm
like
going to
Shadow,
die laughing.
are you aware of like the story of why Perturabo's planet is called Olympia?
Besides ego?
It's Space
Nope.
Grease, actually.
It is, but originally it's not. So Perturabo is a reference to Aleister Crowley. It was his motto, I believe, or it's like a
Magic is stored in the butt.
And Aleister Crowley got basically kicked out of his wizards organization that he founded. And one day went to their headquarters in London, and stood outside casting spells and demanding that they fight him, that they send someone to fight him. Another practitioner came out and they began casting spells at each other. This grew more belligerent and more violent with more insults, until eventually Aleister Crowley was kicked down the flight of stairs and then arrested by the police. By the other wizard. He just punched him and kicked him down a flight of stairs.
This was during a time in the UK where, like, a lot of the rich people were getting into really archaic shit.
Weird occult stuff, yeah.
I'm assuming this is after we were eating mummies like they were some kind of delicacy.
Oh, this was like
That was
late.
Yeah.
This was like late 60s, I think.
Okay. I just wanted to clarify.
I think it's
This
early-
was in fact
No,
after they were committing cannibalism on a massive
No,
scale.
the mummy thing was in the 1800s, Shadow.
Again, the way Will was describing this, you could have fucking.
Why was the Eldar
Sweet.
Phoenix Lord Lycus of Warp Spider release was casually pushed out with the door, with no real fanfare, or Primarchs would have gotten huge celebrations on GW's part? Because is the Eldar army as big as Space Marines? Yes or no?
I mean, nearly, actually.
I would like to point out that Eldar usually get their comeuppance when something really big involving them is happening.
Also, there was a
Otherwise-
lot of fanfare to the Warp Spider, to the Phoenix Lords coming back. There was a lot of fanfare. It's just you had to be in the right places to see it, and not on spaces like Twitter.
Yeah, also the cosplayers don't like cosplaying as Eldar. Like the Imperium cosplayers don't cosplay as Eldar.
Yeah, my server, we wouldn't shut the fuck up about it.
I'm finishing touching up this trim, and then I have to go count some data sheets.
What's
'Cause
the
I
list
actually
of
don't think-
adult things to do.
Because I genuinely don't think Eldar is that far off the Space Marine Codex in terms of data sheets.
You're not. You're like second when it comes to most data sheets,
Oh yeah.
with Chaos being a distant third.
Maybe. I put money on Tau, actually. Like Guard, probably, actually,
That's fair.
because all the tank variants.
Right, yeah, the tank variants. Also, I know someone was asking, like, did they confirm they're doing painted and non-painted terrain? Yes, they did confirm in a Reddit AMA.
Oh, good. Okay.
Oh,
Completely forgot.
It was a bit.
I had
It's not even a Reddit MMA, it's a video.
Okay, because I had the same question and I forgot about it. I was like, oh,
It's a
God.
video, so I'm working on it. They confirmed a bunch of stuff on that, which is really
Why
cool.
would people eat mummies? Because British are weird.
Oh,
Oh, it
and-
wasn't just
and
the British.
back to that-
It was a worldwide thing people were doing.
Oh, so back to that. The newspapers at the time reported it because of where it was in London. It's called the Battle of Kensington and Olympia, which is the local tube station, which is why its own planet's called Olympia.
Man, what's the major thing about Perturbo's backstory is that he had to climb a mountain?
Yup. It was actually a cliff. Essentially, he landed, got out, saw a farm get absolutely massacred by a beast, and decided to, I don't want to fight that. I am going to climb a mountain for like 2 days. He almost fell off and died.
Several times.
Because Olympia is just space grease.
But all mountains.
Yup.
It's awful. Not eating as they're being used as additive to tea. Well, it's being consumed. by
I'm sorry.
people.
When your tea is crunchy, you're eating it.
Crunch tea.
Just remember, people. Rich people used to rent pineapples.
As a status symbol.
Yes.
That's so they could hang them. Is that so they could hang them upside down?
No, it would. Fuck you for that joke, by the way.
That was funny.
Sorry.
Will, I love that. You're great.
No, it's for so you can display them during parties.
Again.
Yeah, chat. Like,
you-
rich people are dumb.
Did you know bananas are all clones of each other?
Yes.
Yes. They're also seeds, technically.
Yep.
Eat the banana seed. Welcome to Announcer of Games, where you learn the weirdest shit.
Oh yeah.
Also, we in our present time are closer to the pyramids being built than the pyramids being built were to the first human civilization.
I hate the wording of that.
We are actually closer to Rome than Rome was to the pyramids being built. People forget how fucking ancient the pyramids are.
Oh, the ancient
they were-
Egyptians couldn't build this shit. You mean to tell me they didn't have a basic knowledge of math? Are you fucking kidding me?
Well, also, like,
Ancient aliens is just basically racism.
also just you don't like knowledge is lost all the time. You don't think that people just forgot how to build the pyramids?
They forgot how to make concrete for like
Yeah.
for like nearly 1,000 years.
We made carbon fiber nanotubes at one point.
I mean, not on purpose. That was more
Yeah.
accident than anything else. But...
Yeah, they've also started making copper nanotubes, and they chose a very unfortunate trade name for that.
Oh no.
They decided to go with CUNTs.
Okay.
Leave it to I
love that. It's great. It's amazing. I love it.
God damn it.
You can't be angry because it's scientifically accurate.
Yep.
The clans practice. I'm assuming you're talking the clans from BattleTech.
Which clans?
I
What are
learned
the-
that the clans practice incest.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, I mean they kind of.
Yes, technically because they practice eugenics, but they don't actually practice incest in that sense. What they do is they only allow certain genetic lines to continue, and they're combined together using like advanced like space science that basically means that they don't have the degradation that you get from a limited gene pool. Allegedly. Allegedly.
Who said it? Dino King. We've always known how to make Damascus. We never forgot how to. The problem is we lost access to the specific type of iron that is used to make Damascus. And we
which
can
a lot of
synthesize that.
people-
We can synthesize that now. We're doing it all the time.
Also, it wasn't a secret. Like they were like quite happy to tell other like traders like how to make this kind of steel. We know this because it ended up in places like Scandinavia,
Yeah.
and wasn't like they brought it back from the Middle East. They made shit of it in like Scandinavia.
Like Pokemon eugenics.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean-
That's actually a good comparison.
I mean, yeah.
I've bred all my Jigglypuffs to create the strongest Jigglypuff.
Jigglypuff with a six-pack.
Jiggly.
Oh god. That I just had a mental image of that, and that is horrifying.
Oh no, it's Jigglypuff.
Jigglypuff.
Yeah, no, I was about to say, instead of singing a lullaby, it sings death metal.
That would be Jigglygoth.
Jigglygoth.
I told you we were gonna paint,
Is that
Chad. I said we
Is
were
that-
gonna do it, and I promised that we would. We did a tier. You sat through me having a One Piece rant, and I'm rewarding you all with painting.
Is Is that a shiny Jigglypuff? No, it's a Goth Jigglypuff.
There's really not much of a difference.
Isn't Jigglypuff green when it's shiny?
I think so.
I believe so, yes.
Also, I got Need to Know Tyranids done today, and now I have to work on Need to Know Armageddon, and I'm just like, fuck.
No, you
Your head
need to.
hurting.
You need to work on Need to Know Exorcists.
That's not happening.
Okay, and then they brought this up in the advert for the Warhammer Q&A. What is your opinion on how many Wars of Armageddon there have been?
That depends on what you consider the new one to be.
Mm-hmm.
And currently my mind is like, this is just a continuation of the Third War.
Okay.
Until I read it.
But then
So-
is not the third war just a continuation of the Second War then?
See, I was about to say there's two wars.
Well,
They're
then we're
both
just
going
going
on-
labeling.
Yeah, because it's just the war with chaos and the war with orcs.
And
Two wars.
they do definitively state that Gazgul was defeated in the Second War, and he's coming back for a second round.
Mm-hmm. And he
Yeah,
wasn't technically defeated in the Third War. He just kind of got bored and left.
he got bored and left. In this instance, my brain goes, right now there's been 4 wars on Armageddon. 2 from Angron, 2 from Gazgul. And the third one, this new one, when I read it, it will give me my definitive answer of, is this the 5th War of Armageddon, or is this the continuation of the Third War, because Gazgul took a 5-minute break.
There's also the implication it might be the continuation of the Fourth War. It's just a continuation of the Fourth War with now a new challenger has entered screen,
Well,
popping up.
an old challenger
Yes.
steps up again.
Yeah.
It's the Cell Games!
Someone put. I mean, yeah. Wait, which one does that make? Which one of them does that make Gazgul?
Gazgul gets stronger the more he fights and survives, so
Oh, Gazgul is Goku.
Gazgul's Goku.
I was about to
Okay,
say,
now-
who's Goku?
Oh
in
my
this?
god, that means Yarg Shiro.
Yes. I was
Wait.
waiting for like people to start putting 2 and 2 together about all of this.
Wait. Then who's Piccolo?
That's a great question.
Ragnar?
Yes.
Oh no, because Piccolo would have to be like because that it'd have to be like Dante. Not Dante. Yes, Dante. Commander Dan. No, the other one, the one that died.
Make up your fucking mind.
What's his name? It's the one that died. Tycho
Tycho, yeah, Captain Tycho.
is the Piccolo, because he's the original. He is the original opponent for Gazgul in the lore. The whole Yarrick thing is because we decided to, that,
No, we're not counting War of the Beast, we're counting the wars for Armageddon.
Eleanor doesn't
War of the
count.
Beast, there was one war, and it ended pretty definitively.
Eleanor doesn't count because if we go back to the Heresy and the War of the Beast, it gets really complicated because we don't know how many times the Imperium tried to conquer Eleanor the first time round. We do know the Emperor got choked out.
Yep.
And
We
only
do know he
three,
enjoyed getting choked out too.
and only 3 Custodes died.
Mhm. The highest, I believe, the highest death rate they'd ever had at that point.
Yep. It wasn't until the War for the Webway that they sustained any significant casualties.
Mhm.
When the Custodes die, like, this is more of a, because I haven't been able to read a lot on the Custodes, aside from, like, background knowledge in their codexes, when a Custodes dies, do, like, they get really sad about it, or do they see them as, like, weak and pathetic or something like that?
They just kind of move on.
No, we literally don't know how they process that.
Yeah.
grief.
Like, like the only indication is from the Scouring book, and it's Diocletian just kind of goes, "They're dead. Why? Whatever. They're dead.
They're dead. I'm
Why
going
sh-
to start undressing.
Yeah. Why should I care?" But again, like that's his perspective. We don't really have any other Custodes, so it just might be his opinion on it.
Yeah.
And he is a massive dick, so it kind of falls in line.
It could also be,
So,
like, how he
okay.
handles grief, he just doesn't acknowledge it.
Fair, that too.
There's also like the implication from a lot of the books. Again, I'm reading back over the various Custodes stuff. That they are incapable of doing a lot of things, which are actually sort of surprising, but like make sense in terms of their role. Like the Valdor novella very much just sort of implies that he is incapable of lying. Like actually cannot do it. And I think that's sort of borne out in the Watchers of the Throne books as well. I don't think the Custodes ever lie about something.
Not really.
They don't
They-
know how to.
It's implied, sort of like they can't. They never see. There's never a reason for them to. But like,
Yeah.
They can hold their
Like, they don't
tongues
want-
really well, but
Yeah, they don't want you to know something. They just won't tell you.
they will say nothing rather than lie, basically. But like in Valdor, Birth of the Imperium, he is like being interrogated, and he just shuts down the interrogation when it gets to something that he can't not just lie about. Like when it gets to the point of like being asked like yes or no question, he's like, this interview is over.
Also, like before the Siege of Terra, they didn't have any funeral rites at all.
Nope.
They didn't know what to do with their dead.
Which ironically makes the Custodes considerably less cringe than the ghosts from Call of Duty.
I'm gonna wear the ashes of the dead.
Okay,
Just shaking my head. at you guys, right?
I'm gonna point out again the exact same thing that Folding Ideas points out about that freaking game. It's 15 guys. It's 15 guys. They apparently have these elaborate funeral rites, and exactly one of them has ever died.
And it's a huge tradition they do, apparently.
Yeah, apparently. They've never had to actually do it because the one guy who died was MIA.
It turned out to be the main villain of the game.
His body was never recovered.
What the fuck
Really a
was Call of Duty
tradition if you've
Ghosts?
only ever done it once.
When they are literally describing it in the game, is the first time they've ever done it.
What the fuck was Call of Duty Ghosts?
It was a
A
fever
fucking
dream.
Fever dream.
I played it once. All I remember was there was a dog, and that the ending
You
sucked.
apparently,
Yeah,
you
right.
apparently used the dog. You apparently used the dog like 3 times as well, ever.
Yep. And it's all on stealth missions.
Yeah.
Like, okay, so what I think, like, the reason why Ghosts ended up the way it did is they wanted a modern Call of Duty based it with modern military technology, but they didn't really understand how any of that technology integrates into the battlefield at all.
It was also
Not a
apparently at a
fucking
point.
clue.
A guy who did a follow up to Danielson did a really good video breaking down the Call of Duty Ghosts. If you haven't seen it, recommend going to see it. Folding Ideas. I will send you the link to it. It's wonderful.
Yes, please.
Apparently, the thing he doesn't cover in it is one of the reasons that Call of Duty Ghost has the plot that it does, is partially because of the blowback that they were starting to get over the way they were depicting the Middle East in Call of Duty games, basically.
Wait, is that why we're fighting South America in that game?
Yes.
It's
But
South
also,
American
but also that,
countries and China.
but also specifically, Activision. Is it Activision?
It was Activision that
Whoever
made
the publisher. Yeah. Yes. Activision had basically identified Saudi Arabia as a potential growth market. So basically said, stop setting games in the Middle East.
But
Like
they're easy
Israel and Saudi
scapegoats.
Arabia were its growth markets. They were the places that wanted to like expand their market share. Stop doing stuff in the Middle East. So what other like threats are there? Well, a bunch of Americans are worried about like Mexicans coming in and like South Americans coming in and like, you know, attacking. Yeah, make that the plot.
I mean, it's slightly better than having it be Russia for the 30th fucking time.
And then Call of Duty Infinite's like, Mars!
I like Call of Duty Infinite.
Apparently a lot of people will defend it.
I feel like they watched Gundam and be like, what if we had the politics of Gundam, but like none of the mechs?
It was largely just worse Halo, but I mean, like, it was.
Okay. No, you can't be doing that, Will. If you're gonna compare it to a game, it was worse Titanfall. Is exactly what it was meant to contend with.
Yes, but Shadow. Yes, but Shadow. Here's the problem. I have never played Titanfall. I have played Halo.
You need to play
And
Titanfall too.
And I'm telling you, that is the worst comparison you can make. That's like saying Call of Duty and GoldenEye are comparable.
Raise his hand. I've also never played Titanfall.
You need to play Titanfall too.
I'm good.
You don't need to play the first one to understand.
Well,
the
yeah, I
second one.
can't play the first one at all because they were jackasses that made it online only.
Also, yeah, on certain points of comparison, GoldenEye and Halo are the same game. They are both first-person shooters. They are both first-person shooters that their mainstay appeal was their multiplayer. They are actually fairly comparable. It's just that they're two generations of consoles apart. Two generations of consoles apart, I think. Was it one or two?
Yeah, two.
I'd say two, yeah.
It depends on how you're defining generation.
Yeah.
As I listen, everybody. I know people are gonna be like, "You haven't played Titanfall 2, you should play it." Titanfall.
I cried.
I looked at it and I went, "I'm not interested."
The first Titanfall doesn't have a story.
Yeah, because it was online only. It was a multiplayer game only.
It did have a story. It's just you had to be very, very lucky with your map selection to get everything in order.
Yes, it did. The first Titanfall did not really have a story, and that was confirmed by original Respawn devs. Titanfall 2 does have a story. You can still play that entire story.
There are still people playing the multiplayer for Titanfall 2.
You can try official matchmaking. It's not the greatest.
Yeah, because there's only like 20 people playing it.
The community, the modded community, however, is still...
You know Boss's opinion on mods.
80,000 something strong.
I don't think Big Head would know my opinions on mods.
See,
Shadow would.
the thing is though, is this isn't mods in the sense of like any of the gameplay's modded. They keep up to date with patches. It's basically a community owned server at this point, because you know EA's given up on the game.
I cried a little bit at the end of the story for 2.
Like, I say modded because regardless of how you look at it, it's gonna be a modded server since the patches aren't EA's official patches.
Yeah.
Like,
I
the patches are
return to
keep it- yeah.
I return to my favorite video game question for people. What is the worst video game you've ever played that you have finished?
Oh.
Considering I've finished every game I've played, even if I've hated it,
Yeah.
boy, that's a list, Will.
I don't,
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever subjected myself to that.
I finish games. Even if I hate them, I still finish them. That's just...
Finish it. And by finish, I mean like completed the main story. I don't mean like 100% completion or any of that bullshit.
No. I'll play through the entirety of the main story. I will not go back for extras. If I hate the game, I will play through the story, pay attention to it, and call it a fucking day.
I guess that would be Fire Warrior for me then.
Oh boy.
I have people telling me it, by the way, in the comments, like, read the book, the book's better, and I'm like,
no.
There's a fucking book?
Yeah, there's a book for Fire Warrior, and I'm like, I'm not doing that.
Oh boy.
I have better things to do than go read a book for a bad game.
It's a good thing. Never read that book, boss. I just don't. Okay?
I mean,
I
I've
care
read-
about you too much.
I read the Dawn of War omnibus.
TCOM, it makes that look like a pleasant read.
That's one that So the Dawn of War on this is fascinating to me because like
They were still defining space marines at the time.
Well, yeah, but no, they weren't. Not in terms of the novels, but the because that's the CS:GO 2 ones, right? That's the
Yep.
Yeah. So clearly they were given a draft of the game's story at some stage to work from.
Yeah.
So at what point did these stories diverge? Like where is the genuinely was he literally just handed here's a draft of the story, just go and turn it, just fill this out into a novel, or was it a case of he was interpreting things that he was getting from it? I'm curious. I would love to hear an interview with CS:GO 2 about it.
I mean, based on when the books released comparative to the games, he got stuff about midway through the game's development cycle.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Which means at one point those games potentially looked like that.
Yeah. One of the few positive things I will say about that omnibus is it, at least for the first game, it gives you more of the guard perspective.
I just want it to be known. I still find it hilarious that we have canonical Terminators doing backflips, and it took Lost reminding me of that to fully reconcile that, yes, that is an official thing that was done at one point.
It's a good thing those books aren't canon, apparently.
Thank God. I remember the guardsman they fucking kidnap, and even though he's a fully adult, hey, let's make him a space marine. And then just never bring him up again, ever. And even though there's 2 more books after that.
I'm sorry. What?
Also, let's make Gabriel a chosen one of the Eldar.
Yeah, that too.
Why?
are you
'Cause fuck you.
reminding me of this? Why?
Because Warhammer books back in the day were high as fuck. Name on Battle Network 4, I despise that one. Good! I played it on stream years ago, and it still
Okay.
haunts me to this day.
I think one of the games is a Superman game on the OG Xbox that was complete and utter bullshit. I'm trying to remember its name, but it was god's awful.
Was it the movie tie-in for the Superman movie around that time?
I do not remember. I remember the opening. The opening portion of the game was you having to stop meteors with your frozen breath in a timed sequence. It was the dumbest fucking thing in the world, and it wasn't on the N64. It was on the original Xbox.
I know you're not talking about
Specifically-
Superman 64. Because that was only released on N64, even though it did have a PlayStation build. By the way, the history of that game is really sad.
Was it Man of Steel in 2002? Let's see the videos for it. Oh,
Oh,
boy.
talking about cracked omnibuses.
Oh my god.
The
it
first
was,
Ultramarines
yeah.
omnibus.
Superman, the Man of Steel, that's right. It was so bad. It was so, so bad.
Let's have Ventress get into a fist fight with the Nightbringer. Not a shard of the Nightbringer, the Nightbringer as a whole.
Yeah, punch Cthulhu, dude. Ventress has a really weird life.
He really does. He gets
And-
banished to Medringard for a little bit.
Let's see, there's a PlayStation game. Oh my god. I think it was one of the original SOCOM games. It was god's awful.
Has a one-sided beef with Hanzu for a little bit. Where it's literally just the meme of, you ruined my life. I have no idea who you are.
I suffered great hells because of you. Who the fuck are you? And why
I
are
am
you yelling in my
Hanzo.
kitchen?
I am Hanzu. It's still not. I have no idea who the fuck you are.
Okay, so there was... I don't know who remembers SOCOM at all.
I love SOCOM. Oh my god, I
Okay.
played the shit out of that.
I loved SOCOM 1 and 2. Are you ready for the one that I hated the most and think was a dog shit game?
The one for
Regardless what anyone
PSP?
says. It was SOCOM Combined Assault.
That was my favorite one. How dare you?
I played through it, and it had some of the worst controls I have ever played in a fucking SOCOM game.
No, the PSP one was the worst.
Tactical Strike? It wasn't good
No.
either.
Oh,
Yeah.
it was called Bravo Squad or something like that.
No, the PSP one was SOCOM Tactical Strike.
Bro, what?
I'm looking it up now.
It was Navy SEAL games. Okay, it was...
Games in the early 2000s that were partially sponsored by the U.S. Navy to boost SEAL recruitment numbers.
I just was not a fan of Combined Assault at all. The controls felt clunky. It was not a fun game. And it was the only co-op game. So me and my brother played it together. It takes a lot to make me hate any type of military game. I hated it.
What's more
the
boring
PSP
between
one
the
wasn't
Ultramarines
much
movie
better.
and the lore of the Imperial Fists in modern 40k? Oh, easily the Imperial Fists. Because what Imperial Fist lore? What Imperial Fist
Shadow,
story?
there were 4 SOCOM PSP games.
There were? Oh, jeez.
Yeah, Fireteam Bravo, Fireteam Bravo 2, Tactical Strike, and Fireteam Bravo 3.
How do we get 3 Bravo? Never mind. No. Just, no. I'm not gonna go down that rabbit hole, because me and you will geek out on it and then get sentenced to the Shadow Realm.
No,
I will fight you on the combined assault opinion.
Again, we're not going down this rabbit hole. Just know, even my brother agrees it was a dog shit game for us. Arguably the worst one out of all the SOCOMs.
No, Skid, I'm gonna push back on you. The Ultramarines movie is shit. I've watched it 5 times. It is a bad movie.
It's not even. It's not even like B. It's not even like B movie good. It's just bad.
Okay, I need you to understand. I watched that movie for shits and giggles. I watch that when I need to laugh at shitty films. That is not a good in any way, shape, or form. Like, I'll go back to watching Sharktopus and Terracuda and other stuff on Sci-Fi from like 2006 to 2012 before I ever say Ultramarines was a good movie in any way, shape, or form.
Like, chat, I'm gonna push back on this. I don't give a shit if it was a part of your childhood. I could give less of a fuck.
It was part of my childhood, and I think it was garbage.
Like there is no nostalgia there at all. Like I'm not even looking at it through nostalgia filters. It's just bad.
I'll look at it for a nostalgia filter for a laugh, but that's it.
Oh yeah, like I'd be down to watch it again just because it's so bad. But like,
and laugh at it, right? Like that's what it's good for. Nothing else.
And again, like, this is my opinion, by the way, chat. Like, please, you have your own opinions, feel free. But, like, to me, I'm an Ultramarine player, and I don't find the movie ass because, like, oh, it doesn't do Ultramarines justice. No, my problem with the movie is it's fucking boring. And it's poorly animated, and the only thing that's good about it is the voice acting. But even then...
They blew their entire budget on the voice acting cast.
And then the story is nonsensical garbage.
Okay, I just realized a comment in your Twitch chat, and I want to make pushback on that. The Battleship movie was not a bad movie.
No, the Battleship movie was a bad movie. I am pushing you back on that one.
It was not a bad movie. It wasn't a great movie.
It was.
It wasn't a good movie, but it wasn't bad. It was just poor.
It's bad.
It made me laugh my arse off when I realized how they were depicting Battleship the game in it.
Yes.
Yes, with the fucking the little pegs the aliens shoot.
Also,
yeah.
Fuck me, Kane. Why'd you have to say that, Kane?
Dungeon Daddy.
Wait a second.
So
I'm calling you Dungeon Daddy from now on.
So I played So for those that don't know, Kane is a part of Mitsuki's group. And I've been DMing for them for D&D. And the last session we had, which was last Wednesday, Kane writes over my head in because we're playing on like tabletop sim, and he writes over my head Dungeon Dad, or like Dunger Daddy, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? He's like, sorry, corrects it to Dungeon Daddy, and I'm like, fuck it, yeah, that's what you guys are gonna call me from now on. Fuck you guys.
All
and
right,
everyone just went with it.
New announcer games title.
No, Dungeon Dommy Daddy. There we go.
I will go King Cold on all your asses. I'll show up and die.
Kane, his new name is Dungeon Dommy Daddy.
Thanks, Kane.
Also, as we know, the DM is the person in the culture.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, not wrong. I also, Mitsuki dared me to write not safe for work fan fiction about her character and her 2 boyfriends, and I just stared at her and went, all right, bet.
He can be your dom, not mine. I mean, technically, he's your dungeon daddy. There's a difference.
My God, Delani, I forgot. Yeah, no, that's not how an anchor works on a ship at all.
Oh yeah, that's hilarious. It's so funny, the inconsistencies.
I love that I just admitted to
physics
writing
not
smut
working.
and y'all just kind of move past it.
It's
Yes,
you
because
writing
I can go ask Mitsuki right now about that.
us talking about porn and shit is just so average at this point. It doesn't even. It's not even worth talking, bringing attention to.
Also, to be fair, right? Like, because we're like half talking about it. I'm kind of amazed that after all these years, Battleship is not one of those like properties that GW has tried to like license itself to. Because like a 40k themed Battleship set would be sweet.
Because it's owned by
really would.
Hasbro.
Yeah, okay, fair. Okay, yeah.
And it's not even owned by like one of the subsidiaries like fucking Magic the Gathering is. It is straight owned by them and they're a direct competitor.
Okay, fair.
Hasbro is. Hasbro is Hasbro. I don't think we need to explain that anymore.
Wait, Will is. I'm pretty sure the game was made by Hasbro that we're playing tomorrow.
Yes.
The original game.
Tomorrow?
Yeah. Okay, right. The original.
Wait, what's happening?
Technically,
tomorrow?
no.
I
But
have
the
been.
one became conversionally available has gone through enough different companies that it is now, I believe, owned by Hasbro. Yes.
Yeah.
What?
Well, because the game night, since like today's a busy day for a lot of people, you didn't see my message? God damn it! It's in Board of Minions.
I will not be able to make it tomorrow. I have to go and collect. Some
Okay,
of it.
then we'll just figure out a different day to do it then.
Okay.
I
sorry,
need
then.
to know. I need to know what this fucking game is because you guys keep talking
No.
about it. No.
No.
Yeah,
No.
like I need context. I need something. Like
It is.
It's entirely safe. It is entirely safe for work.
okay.
Yeah, I think we're back up though.
yeah, no, your streams.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
Okay.
Okay. Monopoly is considered safe for work.
Mhm.
It is.
Fuck. It's 2006. It's 2026. There's a book called Breeding with Bigfoot. Let alone Instagram Reels comments. You're writing smut as a meh.
I'm sorry. Huh?
There's smut
No,
called.
hold on. I'm reading YouTube chat right now because I'm assuming that's where this is from. Yes.
I believe so.
Mhm.
Wait, what? There is no games being played tomorrow, Obsidian, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, no.
It's probably gonna be next weekend then.
Yeah.
Which I was really excited to play this, but whatever. I can
Sorry.
wait. It's why are you sorry? It's none of your guys' fault. It's just schedules
I
didn't line
had
up.
shit happen this morning, and everyone else had shit happen. Like,
Yeah.
Remember the Nintendo
Schedules.
DS video game about 40k? Who played it? I didn't.
I did.
Was
I'm
it
sorry.
bad?
What? Huh?
Yeah, it was it
One
was
second.
a turn-based RTS on the
Mhm.
on the DS, and you were fighting, I think it was word bearers as the Ultramarines.
Squad Command?
Yep, that's it.
What is?
I knew it
It was on
existed.
the PSP too? Huh?
Remember, PlayStation really wanted.
2007?
I was gonna say, remember, PlayStation really wanted the PSP to be a thing, and threw a lot of money at studios to make games for it.
Yep.
What am I looking at right now?
The only
IGN has
40.
I'm sorry, IGN has a full-on review from 2012 on this.
Of course they do.
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
THQ made this?
Yep.
Yeah, it was before they went bankrupt.
Before the U-Draw game tablet.
I remember
wasn't the
seeing
sole reason.
advertisements for that.
It wasn't the sole reason why they failed, but like.
It was a
Okay,
big reason.
so it's a 6-player squad,
Mm-hmm.
customizable.
Yep.
3 different terrain types. and you had an action point system you had to run off of.
Yes.
Yep.
I remember reading
And
on
it
it.
had multiplayer options.
Correct.
If you could ever find somebody that also played it.
And the PSP version was superior by leaps and bounds.
As is when you're comparing a PSP, a small
To a
PlayStation,
DS.
a portable PlayStation 2 to a fucking DS.
Okay then.
Oh
also,
man,
I just think the PSP was too revolutionary for its time.
There's a couple of reasons why it failed. It has to do with, like, one, as you said, it's too revolutionary for its time. It also had to deal with competing price. It had to deal with the fact that portable gaming was seen as lesser or more childish. It also tried to advertise itself as being a DVD player, which it really shouldn't have.
Yeah, I remember all the media
also-
ads they did for it. Like, yeah, you can take it out and plug it into a speaker and play your music from it.
It's a nut that you can play
What
with
is
outside.
up with IGN ads right now?
They're desperate.
I,
Yeah, it's IGN, like not the greatest when it comes to review companies.
desperate. I'm seeing links to questionable dating apps, among other things.
That's every
they-
fucking site right now.
Yeah, that's everywhere.
Because AI
I
ads.
understand that, but this is IGN. What
Well,
are
also,
we doing?
no, that's just that. Dude, that's always been the case for IGN.
It's
They'll let
IGN.
anyone advertise there. They have no moral compass.
Like,
I genuinely do not know how to feel right now. It's
I want people to remember this. When IGN, when everyone was agreeing with IGN, it was at the time where, like, game developers were looking at them and going, "Are you fucking insane?" And that was when it was what was it called? Fucking what was that D&D game called? Shit.
Oh,
Baldur's Gate.
yeah.
That's when the new Baldur's Gate came out. People were like, "Well, why can't game companies do this?" Because they literally fail if they try. Because Baldur's
then-
Gate was a
Gravin-
unique exception to the
Gravin,
rule.
they aren't AI ones. They're just the ones that steal your credit card info and try to get you to mail order stuff.
Also remember that Baldur's Gate came out and Hasbro still dumped the entire studio.
Yeah.
Like,
Also, remember. Also, IGN is the company that gave Mixtape a 10 out of 10. So,
Because remember,
Also,
IGN
yeah.
itself, as a corporation, hires third parties to review games for them.
and will take money, and it's been proven they will take money to give you a better score.
and will also review and also will revise their scores up based on backlash.
Yep.
And will
And-
also review bomb.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well,
certain things.
in Mixtapes, for Mixtapes case, it's the fact that the owner of the company is an industry plant. Like her father is super famous in Hollywood.
Yep. You will find a better moral compass in a shipwreck before finding one on IGN.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Plus, we've long... Listen, back in the day, I understand why we had stuff like IGN and, like, all these different game magazines. Because, like, we didn't have a concrete way of finding out what games were good and what games were bad.
I remember Xbox Magazine.
I
remember
still
PC
remember
Gamer.
I was gonna say,
Oh, PC Gamer.
I still remember, oh my god, what was their name? G something?
Game
G4.
trailers?
No, G4 when they had their fucking TV show.
Hmm.
I don't know who else remembers that time.
I'm from an earlier generation and also a different country of video game television shows. So when I was growing up, the
G4
video game.
was Japan and US.
I apologize for the dusty desk, chat.
No apologies accepted.
Done.
Desk looks
Vitrix guard with
further-
flag. Take a look.
Very nice.
Also, announcer,
What's up?
you're a bastard.
Why am I a bastard?
Far, far west.
Oh, have you been playing it nonstop?
I streamed it last night. Well, because I had to stay up all night last night.
That's your own fault. You can't
Yeah.
blame him for that.
No. So I streamed it. I had people join in. I ended after playing for 5 hours. I'm already level 32. There was a run last night where people kept giving me jokers. By the end of it, we counted. I had 76 jokers.
Are you
I
having
literally
fun though?
became Oh, I was having amazing fun. It was fantastic. There was actually one point of one of the runs where we gave me so many jokers with health negatives. I fought the boss with 28 health.
So why are you booing me?
I'm not booing you. I'm calling you a bastard as a jokingly.
You are the reason he has a new hyperfixation.
Good.
You're the reason I have a new addiction.
Good. I'm glad.
Yeah,
I still giggle at the fact that people can't get over minions being impossible to beat women because no one's as stupid as a man given free range.
I also love that for the minions, they don't cover what they did between 1930 and 1950.
Well, we don't talk about that.
No, they were frozen between those times.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's right.
They were in ice.
It's right. It's okay, everybody. They didn't get involved with the big scary number 2.
They're also canonically responsible for Napoleon's death
I
in their
mean,
world.
I mean,
And his rise to power too.
Yeah.
Yep. They're canonically responsible for bringing him in power and then blowing him up with his own cannon.
You know, the worst part about minions is like, yeah, the original lore is that they're trying to find the biggest, baddest boss to serve, but they're also complete idiots because they go serve this guy, they do help him, but they are usually the cause of their downfall.
Dracula dying.
Yeah. I can't remember all of it, but yeah, like the T-Rexes fucking dying.
He's responsible for Genghis Khan's
Yep.
responsible for Genghis Khan's death.
Yep. Like, they helped so many evil bad guys come to power in history, but they're also the fault of them dying. Like Ivan the Terrible. They helped Ivan the Terrible get into power, and they're probably the ones that poisoned him by accident.
No, they did worse than poison. He
What?
was not poisoned.
He was stabbed. Yeah, yes, he was stabbed, shot. Well, not shot, but all bunch of
No, he was shot.
Was Ivan the Terrible shot? Was guns around at that point?
It wasn't guns.
Oh, yes, arrows. When I was shooting.
What
Yes,
was it,
that's right.
Shadow?
It was crossbows.
Shot with bolts. Logistics.
It was crossbolts. Do you know how hard it is to accidentally kill somebody with a crossbow?
Very
hard.
easy.
It's not hard.
About as easy it is to accidentally kill somebody with a gun.
Yeah, if you're not using proper trigger safety, I guess that would be
Yeah.
whoops. And I wouldn't trust a minion with a gun.
Uh-huh.
Nah, fuck it. Arm them all.
Farm 'em
Give 'em
all.
AKs. Give 'em AKs. Set them loose.
Set 'em loose in the world.
No. You really want something funny to happen with minions? Hand them explosives.
Just give them all a single grenade.
No, a stick of dynamite.
Why a stick of dynamite? Grenade's more deadly than a stick of dynamite.
Question, have you
Depends
seen
on the
a minion
grenade.
play hot potato?
I mean, I have, but at the same time, grenades have shrapnel. Shrapnel.
It depends on the grenade.
No,
I
okay,
want you to.
I'm thinking
want
of
you to
pineapple grenade.
picture. I want you to picture what happens now with each minion having a stick of dynamite. everything turns into shrapnel with that much explosive force.
Dynamite doesn't have
Shadow.
that much explosive force.
Yeah, Shadow. There's a reason why dynamite is used as the basic unit of measurement for how powerful explosives are.
Because it's actually not that strong.
It's like the
That's
weakest.
the part I was confused about. Like,
Yeah.
Yes. However, it's minions.
it doesn't matter anything. Just because a minion's holding a stick of dynamite isn't going to multiply its newtons of
Think
force.
of how many minions are holding a stick of dynamite.
Yeah. Now, think about that same amount of minions holding hand grenades.
Exactly. It's so much deadlier with hand grenades because the power of newton of force that's in a hand grenade is higher than a minion holding a TNT, and the fact you also have the shrapnel from the grenade. No, your logic and your sounding is incorrect. Grenades are deadlier and have more force of power behind them, have more newtons of force going through it. With like your explosive range of danger with a stick of TNT is roughly about 6 feet, where a grenade you're looking at 15 to 30 feet.
For an F1 grenade, your kill radius is at 5 meters. Injury radius is at 30 meters.
Yeah. Point still being, a stick of dynamite's gonna blow your hand off. That's about it.
As I am doing stuff in the background, letting these guys
No,
talk about
no.
fucking dynamite.
We need to give the minions claymores.
Yes, they can just run up to people holding it
I
forward.
just thought of
Alright,
something
chat.
horrifying.
All right, chat.
War
I'll show
crimes
you-
with T-Com and
We're
Shadow
gonna-
and Farva.
We're gonna look at the picture of the model that's done. We just finished.
Our merry little suicide bombers.
Yeah.
What happens if we give minions access to the warp?
Oh God, no.
It's just orcs.
God, no.
They just turn into orcs at that point.
Big yellow orcs. They're all greedy.
Oh no, we've seen purple minions.
Oh, that's right. Oh God, they'd be invisible. Hey, he looks really good. Looks fantastic.
I said we were doing
Mind
a
you, he
painting stream
hates-
today, and I said we were gonna fucking do it, and we did it.
Hey,
Mind you,
no, it looks
he
great.
hates on that banner, and I think we can all agree the banner looks good.
He did a really good job. I could have done a whole lot worse on that.
I sit
Also,
here-
boss, I need you to know the shield captain is taller than Kravek is.
as it should be.
Yeah, as is declared.
Who would the minions serve in Warhammer 40k?
Z.
Obviously the Emperor.
No, Z.
No, they'd serve the Emperor. Cause you gotta think, they gravitate towards the most evil.
That's fair. That's fair, but I'm thinking
And
on
Siege
their
wouldn't
actual.
touch them with a 1,000-foot pole.
They're pure chaos. They're pure chance.
Yes, but they get him killed.
Can't kill a god. Okay, that's not true. Necrons can kill a god.
And you think the minions
Can
wouldn't
we
find
not
a way
argue
to
about
one-up
the?
it?
Can we not argue about the semantics of the minions at the end of the stream, please?
Sorry.
Minions would.
You know what? Since Kane came in to say hi, we're gonna raid Mitsuki.
Yeah.
We're gonna go raid Mitsuki before she raids me. Okay?
Didn't she
I
just
mean,
start
it's
streaming?
PI.
She
so-
might have just started streaming, but thank you all so much for coming. Thank you for sitting through me ranting about One Piece, and then sitting through the rest of this as I finished a Bannerman for my Vitrix Guard. I have 5 more to do, and then I need to get 3 more Centurions and paint up a Land Raider.
Land Raider.
But we're gonna go say hi to Mitsuki Wizard, who's currently playing Mouse PI. So you all have a fantastic night, chat, and I hope you all stay safe. I will see you all next Wednesday. Good night, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.